Hello, buonasera signori. Ciao ragazzi. Hello Eternity, hello Ray. Kashtai, Kashtai, Kashtai. Allora, oggi programma interessante. È arrivato il momento. Prima vediamo un po' di novità e poi si tier listizza. First, a little bit of news from X, and then we're gonna make the tier list once more people join. This event match leader limited battle, yellow limited battle, competed with Baba Majin Buu. Oh my god. Cringe deck. Baruch! You need to know my introducing G2 TFT? Wait, really? Double? Fireball, Cambis, and Sauce. Oh. That is interesting. What about Casey? I tried to get into the pre-regional in Euro, no ticket. Sold Treasure Cup, sold out instantly. Put so much time in this game, can't even compete at the highest level. Something has to be done. Brother. If you knows about this, you can actually just show up to the event regardless and you'll most likely get in. What the fuck? Because people don't show up at events, really? Coco, let's go. Vegas, Nami, there's a Brook node from Yoda Man. But I think I need to pay in order to read it. I don't want to do that. Not yet. I've heard of this guy. I think he's a good player, but 500 yen? Not yet, not yet. Wait, Maestro Bolla! Attenzione! Rebound Las Vegas. Sure. I don't know what is that. Q6 Maku. Yamashine has been streaming a little bit. Also. But I think we don't get any... wait, we got actually one footage from Fb09. Hanno fatto uno start molto più superiore all'altro? È già successo. Ma non è... Allora, adesso è molto superiore. Che poi in realtà Asni... Una volta che escono le promo, Nameku diventa un mazzo buono. Pre-promo ovviamente un po' così. Un po' così. Up to 200 gems. Ok. What is the official date for FB09? I forgot. Wait, maybe I didn't hear. March 13th. Bro, it is very soon. March 13th. Yeah, it is very, very soon. Secondo me Black Nameku è quello più forte dei due. Bro, il Goku A5 è la carta più forte del gioco, probabilmente. Quello giallo. Sono la carta più forte nella top 3 carte più forti del gioco. Follia pura. Poi il resto del mazzo è così così. March 20 for the next set? Wait, are we getting the starter decks first? And then new set afterwards? Let me check, let me double check. No, it is still March 13, bro. It is still Martial themed. Make debut. Let me get. The video I wanted to show you first. Is this one? Is the usual one. Very sus video, actually. Because I've played the matchup quite a few times, and these lines are very odd. But I didn't see it. I saw like the first 3 minutes, I think. Ideally, the yellow should be superior in the matchup. Wait, my webcam. Can I stay here? Sure. March 20 for Australia, New Zealand. Wait, really? Delayed release date? Unlucky. Kenshi, 2-drop, joining in. So, especially going first, bro. Going first, yellow should always win. Always win. Every single time. Allora, Veia. And for the next set, although I'm worried about UI Goku not being good enough at the end, it looked like another Sharon situation, to be honest. No, I don't think it's a Sharon situation. Se mi dici il codice non so cosa sia, bro. Cosa vuol dire FP078? Cosa fa? Qual è? Top dead swing. Bro, also, like... He can already play the secret if he wants to. Here, actually. He has 3 energy. He can play the secret on top. Like, he can swing, play secret, swing, untap, play Veku, maybe combo this, get it back, and then swing with the secret, take life, go down to 5 life. He might even awaken if he wants to, but 5 life should be enough. Then tap that, evolve Goku on top of that. Ah, allora costa 4 di Black Nameku, molto molto forte. Quello che stavo dicendo prima, che rende il mazzo giocabile, rende il mazzo forte. Let's see. Untap, and then he's gonna evolve the 4. He didn't abuse the 2-drop much, actually. And why did he use his spell instead of popping the 4-cost Vegeta? That's also very odd. Well, top 2 strong and death on paper. I'm gonna make a tier list like in 10 minutes, I think. Let's see a little bit of gameplay first, and then I'm gonna make a tier list once more people join. Swing, swing, Chilai. Play that, -5 AoE. Effect, remove the 2-drop. Swing. He blocks with a super combo. No, non sarà per sempre sì. Doro. Swing 20. He blocks. Imagine that the 4-cost Vegeta actually survived. Swing 30, he takes. Yeah, you can pop that. Pop, draw 1, remove that. Sure. What about now? You can go like triple 30 here, bro. He can play the 5 and swing 30, 30, 30. Oh my god. Look at that. Juicy. No! What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? It's a triple 30 angle. What is that? What the fuck is going on? Okay, I need to see the yellow Gogeta build, but it feels very, very sus. Lo comprerò in 4 copie prima posso Car Market sperando in prezzi umani. Esce con la Ultimate Battle, mi sembra, quindi tra un bel po'. Swing there. Like, they're going for super odd lines. That's what I'm saying. -5, Chilai, Vegeta coming in, buff, 25 going face. He blocks with a 10k. Gogeta dual swing, and then leader effect, remove the 2 drop. Swing 45 into 45. Takes, and he blocks with 2 cards. Yeah, he has the cards in hand, that's what I'm saying. It would have been a triple 30, providing he has the cards in hand. I mean, but all he needs is a 5 cost, and any 1 drop. That would have been the play. But he didn't, so I don't know. And now he's gonna play the secret finally. Double 40 phase. Yeah, block that, swing again. Boom, boom. 40 on top. This game is unwinnable for Gogeta. Boom, -5, swing phase. The opponent is at 3 life with a secret on board. And Gogeta is dead next turn because he's at 1 life. He's going in for 40k. SR coming in. Swinging. What's gonna do? 20. 40. He takes. Swing. 40 again. I mean, of course he has to block. He had the 5 in hand. Now he plays that. Pop. Pester. He's fucking dead. Hardcast secret. Oh my god. GG. He could go for a double 30. Double 40 again. I mean, but this matchup is favorable for the... Okay, let's see the build. I think this Goku is super cringe. This Goku is super cringe. 4 off might be a little too much of the spell. Everything else is okay-ish. I would play more Gokus just to have more consistency on that line, and maybe the promo over that one is better for sure. And actually more Vegeta. He's not playing any searchable Vegeta. Who's favorable in the matchup? Yellow. Yellow is favorable. But actually, going first matters a lot. Yellow going first, I think it's unbeatable. Red going first has a chance. But overall, it is favorable for the yellow matchup. Maybe I'm sick. I think Black Nameku is actually playable. I've seen matches where it wins into Red Gogeta or Super Saiyan 3 Goku, but we will see. You have to play a little of Nameku, the new one. Been testing it since cool, but I'm not sold on my list. My stance on Black Nameku is that you're gonna find out soon when I'm doing the tier list. But the problem is till the promo releases. I mean, it depends if you're testing it with the promo or without the promo, because it changed a lot. Like it's very impactful, super impactful. I don't think Star decks worth playing. Maybe. Is Samurai doing well during testing? You know, eyes. He's alright. He's alright. Wait, do we have anything else to see? Or we can start? Bella, Kid Costas. Andava specificato no Pomo Düsseldorf Tierlist. Adesso faremo la specifica della no Pomo. No Pomo. Still, there are not many people testing. That's so sad. Like, legit, only this guy made videos about it. Okay. Wait, can I reset? That's easier. Okay. What did I call the tiers? What have I been calling the tiers? Meta definers, meta shaping, meta definers, I guess. Strong decks. Dark horses. And then copium. And then copium. Like this? Was that my last tier list? Yeah, cooking copium. Yes. This was exactly my last tier. But okay, it is some decks are very hard to. Let's say that copium are I didn't test them enough. There's a chance they can make an appearance in the meta game. But also it is hard. It is hard to make a tier list when we don't know what the ban list is gonna eat, bro. Because there's also a ban list coming. So what if they unban Pilaf? Then Eiroku might shoot up in the ranks. Right? Se sbannano Pilaf potrei sborrare. Ci sta. This is not the tier list, bro. I'm trying to see if it fits into the screen or not. Maybe no. Maybe like this. Is this an appropriate zoom in? No, this is not it. I think so. Should be fine. Starter Q fuoco. Okay, As always, guys, the list is unlimited Kefla, it 2 cost Babidi, 1 cost on Zero Resurrecting, maybe 2 cost Green Hercule. No, I still think they're gonna unlimit Mukibu. I think they're gonna ban 2-drop Babidi and unban Muki. That's what I would do. Because it's not even gonna be the best beat down yellow deck, even with Mukibu at his disposal. Anyways, I'm gonna record the video for YouTube, guys, as always. So you can type in chat. I can answer you guys, but I'm gonna talk and make a YouTube video just to let you know. This is like the preview, the premiere. Gogeta GT is an S. I'm coming to Rome to get you. I'm not in Rome. I'm in Milan. But fair. Bring back Kefla. Hello guys, welcome back to another tier list. A new expansion is dropping soon, Fb09, and we got a lot of new spicy decks. So let's deep dive into the new tier list. As always, I have 4 tiers. There's S tier meta definers. These are the best deck of the game, the one that I'm expecting to win tournaments, and the one that are gonna shape the meta game and are gonna define also the A tier and B tier, because of course any A or B tier needs to answer or have a decent matchup into the S tier decks, or at least part of those. A tier decks are strong decks that I'm expecting it to make it to the top cut, but not win consistently tournaments as the S tier decks. So I would say both S tier and A tier should be strong enough to be considered as a pick for tournaments. This is a competitive tier list, guys. I'm not making a random local tier list. This is gonna be a competitive view on the metagame. And B are Dark Horses deck that I don't expect to have many results, but maybe they can sneak in a top cut every now and then. And then there's the C tier or Copium tier, where I put like my favorite deck, my Cop tier decks that, I don't know, might turn out to be great. I don't know. Every time I make a tier list, I have a jolly tier where I put in random shit. And I'm gonna rank every one of the new leaders and also old leaders that I think can be considered for the new metagame. I'm not gonna rank every single one of the... How many do we have now? 70 leaders? Because that would not make any sense to me. I'm just gonna rank the one that I'm gonna expect to see in tournaments, because we're preparing for the first wave of regionals. Also, disclaimer, I'm gonna rate the decks. Keep in mind, these decks are gonna be rated day 1 of the new environment. So we're not gonna have all the promos available yet. So when I'm gonna rate new decks, I'm not gonna take into account all of the Nameku promo. I'm not gonna take into account the 1 cost Vegeta Yellow, the 1 cost Shanks Black, and stuff like that. I might make an update once we get those released in real life as well. Let's get started with the red decks. Oh, never mind. Second disclaimer. A little bit intro of the new metagame. So how is the new metagame? Are all decks still relevant? It is very interesting to me, because Fb09, I think it brings a new wave of power creep to the game. We've tested new decks between each other, we tested new decks against old decks, and it seems like that all of the new stuff is like inherently more powerful than anything we've had right now. So in my tier list, I'm gonna put mostly the new stuff, because if you try any of the new decks into any of the old decks, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. I don't know if you've played One Piece, but it's the same thing as OP13 brought to the game, where there's a huge power creep, and it is very, very hard for any of the old top leaders to try and keep up with the new stuff. That being said, let's start with the red stuff. So, rating the red stuff, of course, we have the new Gogeta BR, and then maybe we've had Gohan that was top of the meta last set, and I would consider Top Ku is the same as Gohan basically. We can rate them as the same deck. They have minor differences. I don't know. I mean, we can rate both. We can rate one of those. I have no idea. And also maybe Cell is considerable, but that's about it. I wouldn't play any of the starter Ku, Daima, Blue, Goku, Beerus, Jiren, UI, Daima, 18, Glorio, Trunks. Even though Glorio got like a bunch of new toys, it's not enough. It's not enough. About these ones. First of all, Gogeta BR is absolutely S tier. This deck is very, very strong. And as I thought about earlier, all of the new stuff is just super strong. They're consistent, they draw tons of cards, they swing a lot. They can like cheat out big bodies super early into the game. If you don't answer the 2-drop on curve, they're gonna snowball out of control. So it's very hard to deal with it. In this metagame, if you don't have any good 2-drop removal on curve to keep up with the new stuff. And I think Gogeta BR has so many toys to deal with the board state, especially thanks to the leader effect. Because the leader effects by itself can remove up to 15k from the field, paired with the minus X effects from his cards. He can even remove huge bodies, especially thanks to the SCR that gives minus 25k on board AoE. You're gonna be able to remove even a huge board base of like, I don't know, 30k's, 40k's opponent card. So the AoE wave clear from the Gogeta BR is exceptionally strong, paired with the fact that he can swarm the board and evil stuff to swing like twice, thrice, even more, like 4 or more times during the same turn. You can cheat out like big evolution with the 1-cost Chirai, makes the deck absolutely top tier. About the old decks, I think that they have some problems, especially Gohan. Unfortunately, there's gonna be a couple of new decks that he can't really deal with. So I don't think it's gonna be S tier. I don't think it's gonna be A tier. It might be B tier, but I wouldn't play Gohan at a new event. I think this deck is completely dead. Maybe it is Copium tier. We can also, like, I think it's completely dead. Let's put it here. Maybe Cell is a little bit better, because, like, if you see all of the one-off banned cards, you can try and deal with the metagame. Sure, if you see, like, self-destruct on board, the 1 of 5 on board that get back the self-destruct, the potential is there. I would say that Cell full power with 4 of self-destruct, 4 of 5-cost Cell can compete with new decks. But since it got in with a ban list, I don't know if it's strong enough to put in A tier, so we might keep it in B tier just in case. Also, because we have no idea what they're gonna unban in the tier list, but I don't think they're gonna unban Cell stuff, just to be clear. But who knows? Who knows? I don't think they're gonna let him run free again. Same thing as Topku. Like, Topku star's gonna be unbanned. We're gonna have like free Kefla finally. We're gonna have Ribrian. We're gonna have Roshi. I have no idea. So potentially it can be higher than Gohan, but it's still gonna be in the Copium tier at the moment. We will see what they're gonna unban if this deck is actually powerful enough to try and deal with the top decks. But at the moment, I will only rate like this for decks. And maybe B tier is even like high for Cell. I'll put it there just in case, but I don't know. It might surprise and come back into the meta. I don't know. BRS here, I thought you say it was trash. Bro, I don't think I've ever said that. What? I think you're smoking, bro. Yeah, BR is very strong there. It can deal with new stuff. It is very, very strong. Do we want to talk about the cards by itself? Because maybe some people don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, what makes Gogeta BR so strong? The one card that pushed the deck over the edge is, of course, the SR Goku Vegeta. Because this card is completely insane. It acts as a Self-Awakener, it acts as a base card for the Fusion Evolution, acting as both Goku and Vegeta, so you just need another one to play any Evo that you want, and also is a Searcher, then look at top 5 and take any card of your deck. So when you're playing this, you're swinging, you evolve, you're not losing any guys, you get free 20k swings, and you also can self-awaken if needed. Playing multiple cards, multiple SRs during the game is the key to keep a huge end size while still keeping pressure on the opponent. So this is like the MVP card of the deck, absolutely. And the other card that enables so many combos is the Chili, because you can make all of your evils cheaper by 1 or even 2 energy. You can go for a double Chili turn, play this, draw 1, play your card rested. That's what enables also to play the SCR that costs actually 6 energy for only 4 energy if needed, or 5 energy if you play only 1 Chili. Also, notably, there's a ton of other fusion evolution. The 5-1 is very cool because you can play it for free, draw 1, minus 5k AoE. Play with your leader effect, you can remove any 5k and a 20k on board because you can deal with a 5 plus 15. The dual attacker is very strong when you need to push for game into the late game decks. That might be green, might be black, stuff like that. This one is very strong. And also, the SCR, of course. Where's the SCR? I guess there. Yep. And the SCR is your win condition, basically. When the opponent is close to 1 life, you can develop this, clear the whole board, swing hard for game on 2 life, and if you can get them down to 1, it insta wins you the game. It is also very strong on curve to remove AoE the board from the opponent, because minus 5k to every single card paired with your leader effect can clear basically anything. And if you don't clear something, you can still like swing into it with a 40 or 50k card. So that's why this is very, very strong. Another like very cool card is the promo that we don't have yet, but basically that's the same stat line and it increases the cost of the opponent cards by 1. And that is very strong into combo decks that needs to play a lot of cards on the same turn. I'm not going to talk about the promo Gogeta because I don't think we're going to have that. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about those promos, so we're going to have them after. This is like a tier list for Dusseldorf, basically. Or the any regional, any competition that we have like immediately. Do you bunch it yet? No. I was wrong then. Bella, ciao, buonasera. I think that's it for the red leaders. So, I don't think we have anything to say about it. Let's move to the... Actually, should be blue leaders. I don't know why there's green before blue, but let's talk about blue leaders. What about blue leaders? So, what is gonna be playing next metagame? At the moment, the top blue leaders of Fb09 are Goku and maybe Gotenks? I don't know. I don't think Gotenks even play anymore. Caulifla maybe might be playable. Whatever. So I think the 3 decks we can consider are these 3 decks, right? The one we should talk about. Yes. Okay, so first of all, let's talk about Goku. If they unban Pilaf, this deck is actually legit very strong. It's already super strong. I'm not gonna lie, it is one of the best decks at the moment in the current metagame, Fb09. At the end of Fb09, it is very, very strong. People figured out every single matchup. It's not as consistent as it was with 4 of Pilaf, but if it gets it back, it is an absolute menace. Even though that might not gonna happen, I think that's not gonna happen. So it's not S tier for sure, and I don't think it's A tier at the moment. I would put it B tier, even above Cell. I haven't tested it much into the new stuff because it's very hard to test it on some of the I didn't want to bother testing it much, but I think that being the best blue deck at the moment might carry over into the new meta game. Well, like, it can easily deal with any of the 2-drop on curve. Like, of course, thanks to the GS spell, thanks to the Gohan, stuff like that, you can remove anything on board. But also the opponents can remove your stuff. Because there's Gogeta BR that is minus 5k AoE. There is the black one that can, like, remove your stuff AoE. So, I don't know, maybe it's gonna be dead next set, but we can keep it in Copium, I don't know. Or B. Yeah, maybe into some of the new decks, it has a decent chance of winning, especially if 4 pillars are brought back. But let's say it is I think it is like second or third best blue deck. And the competition for the second/third place is gonna be with Vegito, with Goku being, of course, the best deck of the new format, best blue deck. Let's talk about Vegito first. So, what did Vegito gain? He got shiny new tools. Let me get them. This is one, right? Okay, most notably, this is one card that pushed Vegito from being completely unplayable to decency. It's a decent deck now, but it still has same problem as it has previously. So yes, it's a little bit stronger. This card is insane. On 4 energy, plus 1 energy, 5 energy in total, you can bring back Goku and Vegeta from your grave with a single card. So you don't need to keep all of your combo pieces in hand and stack your hand with like shitty cards that you can just discard and cycle in your grave to bring them back whenever needed. So this is very, very cool. But the problem being that this deck needs to set up a little bit, and before T5 it doesn't do much. And it can be starved. That's another thing. Like, you want to awaken, you want to fast awaken, you want to be awakened by like T4, T5 at most. You don't have ways to deal with your opponent's board before being flipped, because all of your removal tools need you to have 20 in your grave, and the way you reach 20 in your grave is by awakening with your leader, because you can mill 10 cards from your deck, from the top of your deck to your grave. So it has some problem removing the opponent's board, if they stack board and starve you. It has some problems dealing with black, because Pinnacle of Strength is like an absolutely insane card. So the problem is that this deck, unfortunately, doesn't have decent matchups into the top tier decks, but is definitely stronger than it used to be. Definitely stronger. Also, it got like a couple of new cards that are the 2-cost Vegeta. This one, you can ignore blockers. It's very cool if your opponent is playing, I don't know, any yellow deck with barrier blocker or whatever. You can ignore stuff. And the Goku, most notably, this one is a little bit stronger, I think. This is not bad. You can go for this variation if your opponent plays around your double strike spell and goes down to 1 life. You can play this and do some stuff. And it's also a 10k, 3-cost Son Goku, so you can retrieve it by your Vegeta, you can retrieve it by other stuff. It is cool. It is stronger than it used to be. But still, it's not good enough to be in A tier. It might be C tier, like B tier or C tier, I don't know. I don't know if it's better than Eloku or if it's worse than Eloku. It might be a little bit worse just because of the perceived matchups into the top decks. So I don't know, let's just put it in C tier. Maybe a little bit above Top Cool? I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, that's fine. And then, finally, one of my favorite deck of Fb09, let's talk about MUI Goku. So I'm really excited for this deck. The concept, it is very fucking cool. Because like, discarding cards drawing the same amount, you can cycle your whole hand like crazy. You can basically decide your hand composition at all times. It is kind of similar to the previous Shadow Dragon stuff, the Omega, but it has a different spin. The fact that it's based on evil stuff, Universe, TOP, you have like powerful cards like the UI Goku for 6 that you can play for only 4 energy, and you can redirect an opponent's swing after the combo power, so you're basically unkillable if these 6 on board and you have enough cards in your grave. You have like an insane removal tool in the new 5-cost Vegeta. This card is insane into any of these Swarm decks. You can bottom deck 2 cards that cost 4 or less with only 3 energy. And if this stays on board, keep in mind you can evolve a Vegeta on top of another Vegeta, and for 1 energy, remove 2 bodies and draw 3 cards by discarding 2 cards. So you cycle, it replaces itself, it removes board. It is definitely insane. If you try to play this deck into, I don't know, Gon, for example, you're never gonna die. You're gonna completely stomp every old aggro deck thanks to the insane removal tool and also protection from being all-in by the UI Goku. So it has all the tools to be a top deck. This card is also very insane. It allows you to cycle while blocking opponent's wings. It extends your combo power on the all-in or to survive an all-in. So it has very, very, very cool tools. It is super nice to play. I love it. One of my favorite deck. Xeno also is a custom card that allows you to have consistency in the early game and also being able to dispose of enemy 6 drops by bottom decking 12 cards. But the thing is, this deck is very hard to play. Very hard to play. You need to, at all times, plan your next like 2 to 3 turns. You need to plan your grave size, because you need to use your Xeno effect. You need to be able to use Xeno effect. You need to be able to use your Goku effect. You need to balance like fueling your grave and placing stuff back into your deck. You need to keep track of your stock. It is not easy at all. If you try it at first, you're gonna suck at it, because it's a very complicated deck. And the awaken condition is to reach 7 or more cards with Universe in your grave, so you cannot even have too much freedom on your deck composition. You still need to play all of the new cards. Maybe you can concede, I don't know, 4 to 6 slots with any of non-Universe / TOP cards, but anything else has to be new stuff. And mind you, that new stuff is actually pretty strong. Like also, the 5-cost Goku allows you to swing 30 while getting more cards in your hand. This one is a discard 1, draw 2 cards. So, I mean, all of the new stuff is very, very strong. But still, the problem is that you're doing all of that stuff. You're going to put so much extra effort to get something that's not notably stronger than the other S tier decks. That's why I think that A tier fits him very well. It's a very strong deck. I'd expect MUI to top cut tournaments, but I don't expect it to win a lot of tournaments. Because even if it has decent matchups into some of the top stuff that you're gonna see in a moment, it is super hard to pilot. It is very punishing. Even if you mismanage one turn and you don't reach enough cards in your grave to activate your stuff. And also, it has like the big problem of not being able to deal with green decks. So any of the Ram green decks has always been the nemesis of blue decks. But like usually, some of the meta blue decks had a way to deal with green decks. Take for example Eloku, you can rush down green decks. Take for example Omega, you can also rush down green decks. And your 5 can't be removed. This one? Hell no, bro. You're never gonna win into any of the green deck. Like, Piccolo is unwinnable. That is the problem. So, I don't think it is S tier. As far as I like the deck, it's one of my favorite. I don't think it makes it A tier to S tier. Let's keep it in A. What do you think about it? Go and copy due to MUI being meta. Going to see pre-nerf only self players play this deck. Oh lol. Yeah, but it is very, very cool, bro. If you absolutely wanna play blue, look no further. Just default to UI Goku, like put in extra reps, and you're gonna get to a decent level where you can deal with opponent stuff. Also, one of the problems of MUI is that going second, you need a very strict curve in order to awaken by T2. And that curve, it is Great Priest by T1 to put 3 cards in your grave, followed by the Vegeta on T2, this one, and that Vegeta on T2, so you can awaken before playing your 5. If you see that curve, you're fine. If you don't see that curve, you're gonna go minus in hand, like by a lot, and also going second into a lot of the decks that wanna go first is not ideal. UI should be Cope since it loses to Beast. I mean, I said that it has a bad matchup into green decks, but that's not gonna make it like B tier or C tier. It is still A tier. It is still very strong, bro. That curve is necessary to win against some decks. Yeah, that curve is necessary. If you're going first, you have like more freedom, more agency. You can play like 1-drop into double 1-drop, 1-drop into 2-drop, and then you can set up your T3. You're gonna always awaken on T3. It's easier to play going first. Going second, you need to mulligan for a specific end into a lot of decks. That's gonna be quite hard. I don't think there's any other blue deck that we should rate. Actually, I think this is a bad deck. I think Caulifla is now gonna make an appearance in the metagame, and everything else is just a downgrade from the decks that I put in the tier list already. So let's move to green decks. Okay, green decks, what do we have? I would say Piccolo, Gohan, Nameku. We can include Giblet if we want to, because it has always been up there. I always put Giblet in my tier list, but I didn't test it much. So, okay, we have a couple of archetypes here. Let's start with the aggro ones. Nameku, Giblet. Maybe Nameku has a chance to fight the new decks just because you're gonna play like 3 turns. 4 turns maximum. And if the opponents miss maybe one of their core cards, you can try and steal a win. Aggro decks are like that. It doesn't suffer too much removal, I think, from the top decks, because you just go face, if they pop your stuff, like whatever. And then on 4 energy, you just all in with your like dual swing plus SCR 7 cost. Actually, the 7 cost SCR is very hard to deal with new decks that can like deal with 2-drop, can deal with 6-drop. 7-drop sometimes is very hard to say. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in B tier because I didn't test it a lot, but I can see it maybe being playable. I have no idea though. I have no idea. Like below A is gonna be, I didn't test it tier, but it might have potential. This is like my dark horses right now. These 3 decks might have potential. Maybe even here, I don't know. No, in ordine. Yeah, every single tier is ordered, guys. I should have said it earlier, but every single tier is ordered. From left to right to what I think is the best one to the worst one. Decks in the same tier has similar power level, but they're still ordered within the tier. Giblet, on the other hand, it doesn't have the push power of Nameku. It has like more control over the board, sure. You can deal with 2 drops. But I don't know. Giblet sta peggio di Copium. Ma no, dai, è lì. Giblet is like, I don't know. I have no idea. Let's say Copium tier if somebody wanna play it. But I don't think it's gonna be relevant next metagame. Now it's not as bad, but I wouldn't say it is great. Let's keep it in C tier. I didn't test it much, actually. And that leaves Piccolo SH and Gon SH. These two decks. So let's talk about Gon SH. Let's take a look at the AD cards of Gon SH. Did he get some support? Yeah, actually, Ghibli got some support, but I think it's still not enough. So Gon SH is an, let's say, interesting deck, because it has some very cool plays. Namely, 5 cost Gon into 8 cost Gon into spell is a super powerful finisher. Very powerful finisher. 5 into 8 into special beam cannon, right? And then it has nothing else. That is the problem. They forgot to print like other support. That's the main problem. Because like it started, the first reveals were actually super solid, and then like they fumbled everything else. No other card is playable. Unfortunately, they even fumbled the other SR. Bro, this S card is a fucking joke. This guy is a 25k, 5k combo power, on play plus 1 key and crit. Like, what the fuck? Bandai? Hello? This should have been a fucking ramp 1 plus 1 key in order to make the deck playable. Not a crit. This is like a FB02 level of card. I always compare it to this one. Like, spot the difference. And mind you, this is an FB02 card. The main difference means plus 1 key. That's not enough to make the card playable. Nearly not enough. That is the problem. So the deck is completely shitty. It's completely unplayable. You can try and go for like a cool line where you can play Guru. That is a 2-drop that can cheat out a 5 cost spell. And from the 5 cost spell, you can play this Sharon extra to get the plus 1 key and then play a 5 cost Piccolo that allows you to ramp 1, get plus 1 key on the same turn for 2 energy. The problem is, it's a 3 cards combo, so of course it is not consistent and you cannot rely on that. It's not a reliable deck at all. And even then, if you play the same combo in Piccolo SH, I would say it is better, because you can anticipate your Gohan Beast by T4 on Piccolo SH. So unfortunately the deck is completely shitty. I posted that on my X if you want to check it out. That's why I would say we can make the Beast tier. It belongs there. Unlucky. Try it next time. I don't think you can do it like black. No, I can't do it that. White. Super white. Beast tier. Below C tier. And if you want to play a good green deck, you can play Piccolo SH. This is solid. I would say this is solid. I don't think it is S tier, just because of the matchup spread, but it is A tier, for sure. Some people are gonna play it. It's gonna insta-win some matchups, like UI Goku. It is super winnable. Other matchups from S tier might be winnable. Into like some rogue decks is a very good matchup. So it's like either A or B tier. I don't think it's gonna die. So anybody that wanna play green deck should play Piccolo for sure. We're gonna maybe adjust the tier list later on. Praying for Hercule Ban. The thing about this deck is that once you reach the late game stage, you're unkillable. it is the best late game deck till this moment. Like, that we had even in Fb09. That didn't change. If you can safely get to the late game, you're not gonna die. That is why I think it is either A or top B. If you want, we can put it top B, but I would put it at the end of A, maybe. We're gonna see if it's gonna be played next set. I don't think, like, at first, it's gonna see much play, just cause, like early said, a lot of people are gonna lean into aggro decks. And this suffers into all of the aggro decks. Of course. Isn't Green Cell even better because of ramp and 2 cost removal? Green Cell, I think that it's now better than Piccolo. Because, like, there's some play around to the 2 cost removal that I'm gonna explain in a moment. But yes, I don't think it is better. It might still be like C tier if you wanna rate it. The late game is powerful. The cards, the new supports are very strong, but like that's it. Instead of 2 will get Beast Gone support that it should have had from release, Green Cell treatment, maybe. We can play here, no. Whatever. I don't think you're gonna play it, by the way. I didn't rate it just cause Piccolo is there. So if you wanna play a Ram deck, just like just play Piccolo. That's it. No, I'm not gonna play Cell. Whatever. I'm not gonna rate it. If Piccolo plays Chila against Cell, it's over. Chila against Cell? Ah, no. I mean, I don't think that we're gonna see like Piccolo against Cell. Non lo so, non lo metto in tier list, sti cazzi. I think that's it for green decks. Let's move to yellow decks. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, yellow decks. We have this one. We have this one. Let's say this. Let's say that. And this. Maybe. I don't think we're gonna have all of these decks in the format, but just populate the C tier. Maybe we're gonna drop down. We're gonna drop some of those. But I wanna tell you like how the previous meta top tier decks do into the new Fb09 meta game. Fat Boo forgotten again. I mean, like, Boo is Fat Boo. Okay, they're the same deck. Sure, they're the same deck. I'm gonna drop them like one of these because I don't wanna put too many infos on my tier. Okay. Okay, where do we start? Where do we start? Maybe Boo. Let's say, okay, Boo is the #1 yellow deck at the moment, right? Late FBO8 metagame, this is one of the S tier decks, one of the best decks in the game. But there are some problems with this deck heading into the new metagame. The matchup into the S tier decks is very shitty. And it might also be with a ban list. I don't exclude that the 2-cost Babidi can be banned. That's why I think this deck is gonna fall down to like B or C tier. Especially with it from a ban list. I don't trust Boo, guys. I don't trust it. But I'm gonna explain everything once I fill all of my tier lists. Because like now I'm talking about matchups into top tier decks, but you don't know what the top tier decks are. So yeah, I don't trust Boo. It might be strong, I don't know. We can put it at the end of B tier. But we will see, I don't know. Let's say that I think I would rate these two decks as the same deck. That's why I'm not rating this one. But like, yeah, they're gonna feel the same exact spot. I'm not gonna rate this. I'm gonna keep the tier list a little bit more clean. And Yellow Vegeta also, I also think it will not fit in the metagame. Same thing as Boo. It's not gonna be S tier. It's not gonna be A tier. Because even though the one cost spell that the floodgate spell that prevents 5 more from swinging is exceptionally strong, it is very cool, I don't think it's gonna keep up with the new stuff. Because Gogeta BR is gonna swing a lot of times. The yellow deck can rest all of your stuff and like keep stuff on board. It's gonna be unkillable. And you can also play like 4 drops. The black deck is a nightmare. So I don't know, I don't trust Yellow Vegeta too much. We're gonna adjust the B tier later on, for sure. Golden Frieza also, is decent, maybe. At the moment, it is very strong into the metagame. I think it's like A tier deck, Fb08. Fb09? I don't think it does much. The problem is that freezing energy, it is cool, but you're gonna remove 1 of your life. All of the new decks have very powerful lines. You don't remove 2 drops on curve very easily. That's another problem of the deck. And if you go wide, there are a lot of decks that can deal with your board, like UI, black with the 4-cost Goku. Even yellow. I don't think this is gonna be great next set. Unfortunately, this is gonna drop down to C tier. Whatever. I think it's gonna stay like maybe here. I don't know. Unfortunately, it felt a little bit on the weaker side of the metagame. The Golden Frieza, even though it's my favorite deck. And I've played it a lot. It's my most played deck in FB08. It is very strong into any of the top decks in FB08. But it's now gonna be super strong in FB09. And that leaves the Powerhouses of FB09. Finally! So, except from Beast, every other deck is insanely powerful, bro. Boom! Boom! What is the difference? Okay, I legit think that Gogeta is insanely powerful. It might be the best deck of the format, especially after the promos are released, but this is a tier list without the promos. Without the promos. Right? What is it? What is about this deck that makes it so insanely powerful? It's a combination of good cards released in FB09, but also an exceptionally powerful card released in the starter deck. And you all know what I'm talking about. So, where is that? This one. Okay, first card that I want to talk about is the 5-cost Goku SR. This is legit, might be the best card of the game. Or close to the best card of the game. Maybe second spot. It's either the best card or the second best card of the game. And I'm gonna tell you like afterwards which can fight for this spot. This is just absurd, guys. I don't know why they did feel the urge of banning Mookie Boo and then releasing like an improved version on any given scenario. These are 5 drop, so if you leave it on board, it's very hard to remove from a lot of decks. It costs only 2 energy instead of 3 energy, because the opponent has to deal with all of your winnies in order to prevent you from playing it with 2 energy, and even then, you can just play it for 3 energy by playing a 1-cost Searcher into 5-cost Goku for 3 only. It swings twice for 30k, and it doesn't suck anything on your board, but it draws 1 instead. This is completely bullshit. You can run down the opponent and kill them before they knew it, before they see it coming. basically. And paired with the leader effect, you can sneak in another 30k swing. So what leader effect does, let's take that. Okay, so what your leader effect does, what the fuck is that? Okay, it is bad, but whatever. What leader effect does is that you can switch one card with another word in special traits and restand another word cards. And this one is another word. So what you can do with only 4 energy is play a 1-cost searcher, play this on top of it, swing 30, restand, swing 30 again, use the leader effect, restand, swing 30 for a 3rd time, while freezing the opponent's board if you play that Kai, and then you have your leader swing. So for energy, after Awaken, you're gonna swing 33 times. Without losing cards, because this replaces itself. And the Searcher, of course, replaces itself. This is absolutely insane. This is a busted card. The problem is that when you're dealing with yellow, you need a deck that can deal with this kind of aggression while still being able to deal with the insane SCR. Because the SCR is the other card you should play around, and that is also very broken. Because this one, it has like multiple levels of being a very, very strong card. It's very cheap. If any of your Goku Vegeta stays on board, you played only for 3 energy. That's why the 2-drop removal on curve is so important to prevent this card from being played on T3. But even for 5 energy, it's insanely strong because it doesn't cost 5 energy. It visually costs 4 energy because when it swings, you're gonna switch one of your energy active. That is insane. And you also switch all of the opponent's card to res mode. And it prevents you from being killed. Because if you lose the game, this gets into the life cards. So it also prevents you from losing the game. Bro, it cheats you so many energies. It swings twice for 40k, resend 2 energy, and it prevents you from dying. This card is insane. But maybe this one is even stronger. Because you can play around this. Because it is very hard to play around this and that at the same time. That's the problem. That's why I think this is the best deck of the game. It's super hard. There are very, 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 very few decks that can deal with both. Maybe there are decks that can outlast like SCR spam, but they're gonna be rushed down by 5-cost spam. Or a mix of both, you know? Because if you start like Winnie's on board, the opponent cannot deal with your 1-drops. You can also play Days, untap energy, then play that, swing twice for 30, so like maybe 40, 40, 30, 30, 20 with your lead. It is insane. It's just absolutely crazy. And your leader effect also utilizes well the Kai stuff. So you have the Nord Kai that can freeze opponent's board. So you're going like super aggressive while dealing with your opponent's board. That's also like super strong, insanely strong. This Searcher is incredible. Look at top 4 cards, get anything, super combos, all of your pieces. You can get whatever you want. This card is also like, what the fuck? 2-drop, take 1 life, swing, restand. You can evolve into Goku, you can evolve into Vegeta, you can evolve into the SCR. And pair with Veku is what makes it even more broken. That's what I was talking about earlier when I mentioned Green Cell. Because like, yes, every deck needs a 2-cost removal. What about a 3-drop removal? Do you have it on T2 available? Because this one evolves for 0 energy, mind you, on Goku Vegeta. So if on T2 you play Goku Vegeta, you swing, restand, play Veku, and pass. Can they deal with a 3-drop on curve? Now it's a little bit harder, right? So Green Cell cannot do that, because Green Cell only KOs a 2-drop, not a 3-drop. And this one, for 0 energy, it takes back the Goku Vegeta from grave, plus another Searcher, so it brings back 2 pieces from grave. Usually you're gonna play the 1-cost Searcher, and then you still can restand the SR. So this is effectively a free play of your 2-drop plus 1-drop. So you can play maybe this, and then restand, evolve on top of it, and then swing again. How's the fire cost so good? It goes to the job, right? This one? Yes, it goes to job, but that's not a bad thing. Because if you're like pre-awakened, the opponent has no other ways. Like, the opponent cannot even starve you. They have to swing into your face. And going to draw while drawing one is a very good trade-off. I would take that over the no draw. Because replacing itself, even if it dies, it doesn't matter. It did its job. It's 130 twice. And if you want it, you can also not use the effect. You can just swing once for 30 and leave it on board. That's perfectly reasonable if your opponent cannot deal with it. So sometimes you don't want to use the effect immediately. You can maybe swing twice with your leader, leave it on board. I don't know. You do it. It depends who you're facing. But it is so insane. And it also has 5k combo power. What else is exceptionally powerful? Yeah, Northkai, Searcher, Through Job, Secret, and Veku. Yes. There are other cards that are quite cool. For example, the 4-cost Evil Vegeta. But aside from that, the deck is insanely strong. It's very hard to deal with. This Vegeta is also quite cool. For 1 energy, you can remove a 5 drop or less, and 5 is very, very high. And drawing 1 card. Can you see like the whole concept of swinging 30s, replacing themselves, leaving nothing on board, dealing with your opponent board by either freezing or KOing, while rushing down your opponent, while they can do nothing about it? So these decks single-handedly takes out of the metagame all of the previous decks. If you take any of the Fb08 and B4 deck and try the Gogeta matchup, you're gonna have a very hard time even trying to get close to a win. That's a huge problem. This is gonna gatekeep so many decks from being playable. Because even if you find a deck that is cool into the other S tier leaders, but it gets completely 100-0'd by yellow Gogeta, that's a huge problem. Huge fucking problem. Mana loves yellow. A deck with strong removal and everything replaces itself sounds familiar, right? It's the cell problem all and over again. Strong aggression, strong removal, strong draw power. I see some similarities. I do see some similarities. That's why it is actually super strong. Oh wait, I didn't spend enough words on SS3 Goku, but basically it can play the same shell. It is a little bit more aggressive because you can anticipate the plays by 1 turn sometimes, but it has like a couple of problems. First of all, going second is problematic because the leader effect works only when you have 3 energy. So if you awaken on 2+ coin, it doesn't work. I'm gonna show you what the leader effect does. If you have 3 or more rest mode energy, and you play a 20k to 30k evolve, switch 2 of your energy to action mode. So what happens is that sometimes if you're going second, you're gonna awaken on 2+ coin, and then you're not gonna be able to use their effect. So you need to play a little bit slower. That's why going second sucks if you're piloting this Goku. If you're going first, it feels nice. But it does everything that the Gogeta do, but you don't have the flexibility of switching game plan. Because this guy can starve you while building board, can rush you down, can play so many different game plans based on the opponent. This one has only one game plan, and that is fast awakening and killing the opponent. It's an aggro deck that self-awakens each turn. You don't have any B plan, because you're gonna awaken no matter what on T2, T3 at most. That's why it is a little bit more limited on these choices. But you have like bigger plays earlier that definitely matters into some decks, let's say. I still wouldn't pick it over the Gogeta, because this is a little bit more flexible. Even though this is still a strong deck. So if you want to play Eloku, SS3, go for it. especially after the new promo releases, it is very, very strong. So go for it. It is a strong deck. It's not a weak deck. But I still like the flexibility of Gogeta. Maybe after all the promos release, the situation is gonna change. But at the moment, I rate Gogeta a little bit higher. So let's say this one, it is here. It's either here or there, but let's say it is here. The extra is fucking broken as fuck. The extra is also very strong, yeah. What else? Okay, we're to the black decks. To the black decks. We only have 2 decks. Everything else, I think, is not on par with new meta. Yeah, I wouldn't play anything else. So the thing is, let's start with Nameku, right? What is the problem with Nameku? I'm gonna rate it like B tier at the moment. Nameku is a very monodimensional deck at the moment. I'm talking about pre-promo, guys. So keep in mind, the 4-cost promo Goku is not out yet in this tier list. That is why I'm gonna rate it a little bit lower. I don't think do we have that here? Do we have the promos? Can I show them? They are on the database. Not sure about it. Yes. You need SCR Gogeta in the Eloku SS3. It is not super relevant. You can definitely play without it. Maybe the promo card is gonna be stronger. I don't know. Because it is cheaper. You can pay it for 2 energy. But the SCR is like cool if you don't want to get reverse all-in. I thought it was at the end. But there's a shit ton of energy marker. Wait, it's not here? What the fuck? Where are the new promos? Oh yeah, we have that. Okay, so keep in mind I'm talking about the deck without this card. Without this card, I would rate it top of B tier. When this card is gonna be available, it's gonna go up in the rankings, like skyrockets. Maybe A tier or S tier. I didn't test it with the promo, but this is exceptionally strong. So keep in mind, I'm rating without this one. So without this card, the deck is super monodimensional. I would say it's a gimme deck that relies on the 7-cost Goku to be played super fast and by the opponent not being able to deal with it. So when this is like unanswered, it's gonna win you the game instantly. Think about any deck that cannot deal with a 7-cost 45k crit on curve, on T3, that deck is gonna lose to Nameku. That's why I think that this deck either insta-win or insta-lose matchups. Are you facing any yellow deck? Insta-lose. Because as soon as you play this, they're gonna freeze it, and you're gonna FF. Because you have no B plan. This card is not out yet. You have no B plan. You play this, gets freezed, BG, FF. If you're playing into any other deck that has no way to remove a 7-drop, then it's insanely strong. Because you're gonna apply so much pressure, you're gonna be unkillable because you have so many ki to defend your all-ins. And especially if you see your curve or like Krillin into Nameku, you're gonna win so many matches, like, for free. That's why I say it's a gimmick deck. First of all, you need to see your Krillin. If you don't see your Krillin, it's far weaker. If you don't see Krillin, you cannot play this on curve, first of all, because you don't have enough key to awaken and play this on 3. And also, this is like one of your best early game cards. It is your best early game card. If you don't see, you need to rely on playing maybe the Vegeta or stuff like that. It's not ideal. Like maybe this Vegeta followed by another one. I don't know. But I would say that if you can see your curve, also this card is insanely strong. Because this is a 1 cost KO any 6 or less card on your opponent's board. And it is super relevant into a lot of matchups. So I think this is gonna be a B deck, gimmick deck, that if you have like an insanely good Swiss, where you face only favorable opponents, you're gonna steamroll the competition and get to the top card fairly easily. If you face any deck that can deal with your stuff, then you're not gonna even win one game. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think it is A tier. Potentially it is B tier. I would say let's keep it B tier, because it is not weak. It's just super predictable. Super predictable and super gimmicky. I don't know if you agree with that. Spell insta win against Gogeta BR. I mean, this spell is super strong into UI as well. I think it has a good matchup into UI, for example. I think it's a good matchup into BR. I think you can never win into yellow. Any yellow deck. And if you don't see your stuff, also, if they have any way to remove your Krillin without KOing, also this is gonna delay your 7 by 1 extra turn. And if you don't see your 7, you can just scoop up. If you don't see your 7. Maybe you see Krillin, you like Awaken goes to 3 key, and then you don't have your 7. What are you gonna play? There's any other cards that can be played on curve? Aside from that? Hell no. You have no alternative. You have to go for that game plan. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Till this card gets released. Till then, hell no. Yeah, with the promo, it's gonna be A tier for sure. At the moment, don't even bother playing at an event, guys. Don't even bother. Not choosing his deck too. You can do that. You can do that. What about Black Gogeta? Last deck that I'm gonna rate. S tier. Insane deck. I didn't believe it at first, but guys, it is so strong. It is up there with yellow and red. 1000%. 1000%. Let's see what it does. Because this one, I think is the deck where the key ability is actually working. Because you have a lot of cards that are exceptionally strong. So first of all, let me pull out the card list. Okay, first of all, this card is unfair. I would say it is unfair. Facing any deck that's not Fb09. Because 4 or less is 95% of the cards from Fb08 and below. Anyone, every single one of the current metagame decks gets completely shit on by Pinnacle of Strength. Let's take for example Gohan. Now you don't have a double strike anymore. Because if you try to double strike, boom, Pinnacle, your double strike is gone. Let's take, for example, Boo. Do you have a blocker? Maybe Naruto Boo blocker? You're gonna remove the blocker tag. You can completely ignore that. You can even trade it. You can ignore, like, you can remove the KO prevention. You can remove the draw one. You can remove anything. Oh, never mind. Blocker stays in because it's an acquired keyword. But you can remove the KO prevention, kill it, and they're not gonna draw anything. You can shade the crit. You can shade whatever you want. Let's take, for example, whatever. Nameku, they can restand their promo. It is very, very strong. It's not as strong as facing Gon, but sure, it is exceptionally strong. What else is there? Vegito? You can completely invalidate all of the new cards they just got. They cannot chain from 3 to 4 into Goku into Vegeta. They cannot do anything like that because you're gonna make them completely irrelevant if they swing with it. It's just so broken. I don't even know where to start. Any of the current decks are gonna be completely shit over by the Pinnacle of Strength. That's why this I would say this is unfair. And you can only play it on Gogeta GT. But this is not what makes the deck broken, of course. This is just something that helps the deck keeping the top spot. So if you're facing any of the old decks, then Pinnacle of Strength is insanely strong. It invalidates a lot of strategies. And yeah, it single-handedly takes care of a lot of old decks. Even like gimmick decks. You can't even swing with your stuff when you're gonna get Pinnacle of Strength. Even Cell, guys. Even Cell, bro. It cannot Cell chain. If you're facing Cell, they cannot play the 4 drop and swing with it. Because then you Pinnacle of Strength, and then the 4 loses the ability to chain into the 5. Is that fair? Maybe. I don't know. Is it? What do you think? So you prevent the Cell chain, you prevent the boost stuff, you prevent the double strike. Any double strike that's not 5 or more, is not gonna have double strike anymore. Sure. That is cool, isn't it? And you have a lot of other applications, guys. Yeah, you have a lot of other applications. Vegeta 3, that brings Ape on Green Vegeta. Yeah, there are tons of examples. Like, tons of examples of cards that needs their effect to work properly. I'm not gonna list them all, but this is an insane card. But that's not the end of it. Also, you have another card, another insanely broken card. That is the Focus Goku. This one is gonna let you deal with any Swarm deck. Every single Swarm deck. You play this, Vrad board, easy Vrad of the Gods on the opponent's board. Problem solved. How are they gonna play around it? I don't know. That's why if I'm playing like Yellow Frieza, how can I play around Goku GT? I'm gonna sword with my 2-cost buddies, and then they're gonna drop this and clear everything. Sure. And they can do it again next turn if you don't deal with it. So yeah, this deals with the like whiteboard. Your leader swings for 30, generates key. Plan is like one of the best coin generator ever, because on play it plays 1 energy marker and it also gets 1 key, so it works well with your deck. The 4-cost Vegeta with the Vegeta chain is also like super strong, because these cards, keep in mind, this card, bro, get +1 cost for each key it has, even on the opponent's turn. So this card can get to an insane amount of cost super early into the game. And if this gets to fucking 6 cost, 7 cost, the opponent cannot deal with it, cannot remove it. A lot of decks cannot deal with a 6 drop standing or a 7 cost standing on board. So if you're dealing with like Swarm decks, Goku takes care of that. if it's dealing with removal decks, Vegeta cannot be interacted with. So you have a game plan for every different decks they can play. You have tool for everything. And of course, like the best card of the deck, aside from the, okay, let's talk a little bit about this one. This is also like insanely strong, because top 3 cards reveal either a GT or an extra. This is your whole deck. Basically, it is like, look at top 3, takes everything. So this is very strong. Aside from that, of course, the best card of the deck is another very strong card is Big Bang Kamehameha, of course. This is a KO for free, anything. KO anything for free. Easy. Remove 2 key, KO whatever you want. Any cost. You can even take care of like 6 drops. Like it's nothing. Because this effect is fulfilled by your leader's wing. Your leader's wings gather 2 keys, you remove 2 keys, you play this, KO whatever you want. But finally, the best card of the deck is the SCR, guys. This SCR, oh my god. This SCR, holy shit. This is insane. Draw 2 cards, gets +1 key, plays 1 energy marker. Is on par with a 6 drop. But of course, the best part is the dual turn. Replay your whole turn on a 40k swing that draws 2 cards and gets 1 key and 1 energy marker. Is not sustainable. You cannot deal with it with basically any deck. As soon as this deck goes to 6 energy plus, it instant wins the game. So I don't know. We're gonna see how the meta unfolds. I would say that it is not as bad as Piccolo, but close enough. Like Piccolo, if it gets to the late game stage, it is unbeatable by any deck. Gogeta, if it gets to the 6+ energy, I wouldn't say it is unbeatable, but it is very, very hard to beat. I don't know, like this card seems very insane. I overlooked it at first, but holy fuck. And I can see why it is the only SCR that you cannot cheat out. The yellow one, you can play it for 3 energy. The red one, you can play it for 2 energy. The black one, you cannot play it for cheaper. You need to pay 6 energy, 5 plus coin, but 5 plus coin, you can use your leader effect, your like dual turn effect, because you need 6 energy. The marker doesn't work. And also you can like put more than 1 energy marker. No, it's 4 key, so you need a little bit of setup. You still need a little bit of setup. You cannot play it from an empty board and use the effect, because we don't have the promo cards yet. But still, it is very easy to gather 4 key. Super easy. This is not gonna be a problem at all. Then I would say yes. Which one is the best of the 3 Gogetas? You do you. I would say that like yellow has a very strong matchup into red, but the red has a very strong matchup into black, and black has a very strong matchup into yellow. So all of those 3 decks like keep each other in check, right? It depends on the matchup into other decks and what is the expected metagame. If you expect a lot of yellow, you can play black. If you expect a lot of black, you can play red. If you expect a lot of red, you can play yellow. Best one whichever I pull the most SCR for, yes. Of course, all of 3 decks requires SCR to be played. So I think the deck cost is gonna rise a little bit coming to the next set, because all of the SCR decks requires 3 to 4 SCR. Like this is 3 SCR minimum, this is 3 SCR minimum, this is 4 SCR. And that's a problem. What deck will benefit the most with the promos? This is gonna be the topic for the next tier list. Once we test with the promo stuff. But like now you can see why I rated some decks higher or lower based on their matchups into the top 3 decks, right? Because for example, what do we have? Like Boo and Vegeta, I think that they don't have a solid matchup into any of these three. That's why they're like, they might even be C tier. I don't give enough credit to these decks. They might even go lower. Because we tried it, especially if they get it with a ban list, they're not going to be playable next set. This one might do something into yellow maybe, but black has the focus Goku that can KO everything once it's played. The red one minus 5k AoE plus leader fed that takes care of your whole board. So maybe the only decent playable matchup is yellow, but I wouldn't even bet on it. Nameku, maybe you can kill this one, but you're never gonna be able to win into yellow, and I don't know if you can win into red, so I don't know, I'd have to try it. Cell, same thing. And these decks, guys, there's no way to deal with the top decks, bro. This gets completely shit on by this and that. These two decks are unplayable into this and that. And maybe also the other two decks. Maybe this 50-50-ish is like alright, but they cannot win into black and blue. This one cannot win into black, blue, and maybe even like yellow. I don't know. So like I think they're kind of hopeless. You mentioned Shadow still bad? Yes, I don't think Shadow is any good at all. I'm not super happy with my tier list. I think there are more decks than I want it to be on the tier list. Because I don't really know what B tier decks are, guys. Actually, like there's a huge gap between SA and like other decks. Bispa così schifo, sì. Each tag bounces in meta, that's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, if you can make the yellow deck more consistent into black, it is the best deck of the game. If you can make the red deck more consistent into yellow, it is the best deck of the game. If you can make the black deck more consistent into red, it is the best deck of the game. So I mean, you can try to tweak their list to get a little bit better on the unfavorable matchup, but I would say they keep each other in check at the moment. Z tier 0 decks Vegeta Mini? No, not at all. Not at all. But like this tier list is super messy. So I would say we can remove like either top core Gohan. Let's see. We can place a blank tier. Gap. Maybe Piccolo is even there. I'm not sure about it. Maybe top B tier. I don't know. I don't want to disrespect Piccolo too much, but the problem with Piccolo is that it can never win into that. It can never win into that, and sometimes it wins into black if you win the dice roll, and you win into UI. But I don't think you win into any of these decks. Not a chance. That's the thing. Treinamento in mezzo al gap? No, al momento no. Maybe this is better. Let's say power creep gap. What do you think about it? I don't know if you have any. If your test brought different results, but like I think this is how it is. I wouldn't even call it dark horses, cause like whatever. Maybe they're all here. You can try them, sure. Maybe this is more reasonable, guys. Maybe this is more reasonable, and this is like a whole bunch of leaders that you might try to put some hours into, and maybe feed them into the metagame. Non è che Super Goku 3 con le promo. Non lo so, bro. Non mi fido troppo. Let's say like this is safe. This is safer as a tier list. Can I make it like what is the appropriate color? Like gray? No. Playable tier? White? Then maybe Beast it is green. Okay. I would be very surprised if old leaders are gonna show up in the top card more than 10%. I would be very surprised, guys. If the first tournament of Fb09 is gonna have more than 10% of old leaders, and with old I mean Fb08 and below in the top card, I'm gonna be very, very surprised. And it's not because of novelty stuff, it's more like the power creep gap. We don't believe in Bulma anymore? Yeah, I don't believe in Bulma anymore. Unfortunately, that's not gonna happen. Is this reasonable? I think I've listed every single one of the top tier decks last format, right? This was top tier, playable, I guess. Top tier. New one. Cell was not even top tier. And this was top tier. So all of the FBO, you can see like Copium. This is like FBO8 top tier falling off in ranks. Okay. Okay, this is a little bit better. Okay, I think that's it, guys. So let me know what you think about the tier list in the comments below. And if you like these videos, remember to leave a like, subscribe, and follow me on twitch.tv/IceRoomKR as well. I stream there every day, and I'm testing all of this new stuff on TCG Arena. So make sure to drop in, and if you like this content, maybe consider sub. No, not gonna say that. Anyways, that's all for today. See you next time. I'm gonna cut it. Give it a like, sure. Okay. That's it. I'm done. I'm done recording. Wait, did I not say give it a like and subscribe? Please subscribe. Whatever, I'm gonna add some post-editing stuff. Because, guys, the thing is, this is gonna be the first tier list of this set. And starting from the next tier list, I can easily cut out everything below B tier. This is just the intro of the set. Then like next tier list, we can have something like this. Expect 10k subscribers by tomorrow, top notch video. I'm not gonna make it in time for tomorrow. I mean, maybe. Hard though. I need to edit like a 1 hour and almost a half long video into 30 minutes. Ma facciamo lista di deck con le promo? Quelli del Goku mi gara troppo, non so perché. Questo? O questo? Together as an editor? No. I mean, if somebody wanna work for free, sure. It's a good jumping in point for new players. Seems like the meta is very narrow. Yes, I would say so. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if new leaders, if new players join at this moment and they only purchase Fb09 stuff, they can play the game at the highest level. The problem being, new players somehow needs to get 3 to 4 copies of SCR to play the top decks. Or they can settle with playing UI, but I wouldn't suggest a new player to play this deck because it is so hard to play. It's not a good entry point. I wouldn't say it's a good entry point. Se sbaglio una Cell torna in A, sicuro. Succederà per iniziare su un nuovo giocatore? Sono tutti su TCG Arena. Cioè, le faccio vedere ogni stream. Oh. SS4. Così la stavo giocando l'ultima volta. Poi puoi cambiare qualche rato, chiaramente, ma... Il grosso... È così. Top 1 perché sapevi giocare un piccolo, certo. Se te scopa tutti i self full power? Boh, non lo so. Non credo. I think we can also remove South Kai. This is not super updated. Just for the sake of consistency, would you rather run a new Hercule? Shrunk the freeze over Para and OG Hercule? Hell no. I wouldn't play weaker cards. Because keep in mind, this is also GT. So you can search it from your bulla. This is just the better version. This is not searchable, but since the meta consists of 6 drops, the new chunks is actually pretty weak. Because it goes up to 5. That is the problem. What is it? This one, the problem is, like, bro, 5 or less in the current metagame is not enough. I think you need 6 drop Gogeta against yellow with black. I don't think it is needed. If you wanna overkill, if you wanna overattach, sure. But I think you can win without it. The next è la Big Bang. Ah, E. Vuoi sicuro di togliere? Per forza. No, magari le tolgo a un certo punto. Però ora sto testando così. Poi si potrà. I rati possono essere cambiati. The requirements are not as taxing? What do you mean? Bro, you can generate the coin super easily. With Vegeta, SCR, Pan, especially Vegeta. Buma non le usi? Stavo testando contro piccolo, quindi le ho tolte. Se gioco contro altri mazzi le rimetto. Però stavo testando contro piccolo. Gioca col side deck, esatto. Mentalità. Come va contro piccolo? Bro, chi vince il dado vince il game. È molto... Allora, se io vinco il dado nero contro piccolo, lo sfondo 1000-0. Ma proprio tipo 200-0. Se perdo il dado... Stabilizza. Perché il problema di nero contro piccolo è che, bro, se vinco il dado con nero, vuol dire che il mio doppio turno entra dopo il suo primo beast. Se perdo il dado, vuol dire che il suo primo beast entra prima del mio primo Gogeta. Follia. Follia. Quindi il mio doppio turno arriva dopo il suo secondo beast. Tosta. Poi se missa, bene. Se missa, bene. Però lì devi scaldare il dadino proprio. Hopla. Hopla. Sono tutte nuove le carte. Praticamente tutte nuove. I was talking about Black into Piccolo that we tested yesterday, guys. The problem is that if I go first, my SCR double turn on T6 is gonna eat after only one Gohan Beast that is easily removable. That's gonna be easily removable. Because by the time the first Gohan Beast eats, I have Vegeta and Gogeta on board. Both. If I go second, by the time I play my first Gogeta, they already have double Beast on board. They already have double of this on board. And I have nothing in it. So there's a huge swing in win percentage going first or second against Piccolo. No old Gogeta for yellow matchup. You can play that if you want. I don't feel the urge of playing it, but if you wanna do it, sure. But I wouldn't play more zeros. Because I already have a lot of zeros. They're gonna limit it to cost green Hercule? Bro, if they're gonna limit that one, then Piccolo's not even gonna... Piccolo's not even B tier. If they limit Hercule, Piccolo's gonna be C tier. Vuoi giocare sta spazzatura di extra pack? Sì, vabbè, qua stavamo testando le cringiate. Sì, certo, devi giocare quelle robe lì merdose. Devi giocare i Trunks nuovi. Non puoi giocare. Questo era un test per vedere se è meglio di quell'altro. No, this is not gonna be the list, guys. We're not gonna play the Guru package. We're gonna play fucking unlockability. We're gonna play Roshi. Four of the Pan. 4 of the Gamma. 4 Krillin. 3 Trunks, 4 Hercule. Gamma Gohan. Not this one. What else? Maybe also the one cause is Android. No. Maybe other draw one if needed. What happened to Piccolo if they kill Hercule next ban list? If they kill Hercule, it's gonna drop down to unplayable tier. He's way too reliant on that card. What am I missing? What do people used to play? Like EDB or Gigantic Meteor, both. Let's say EDB, maybe. Nameku. The 7 cost Goku for sure. Imagine we have 5 arts for Nameku. Yeah, ADB is fine, just in case you need more ramp. Is always welcomed. But I think I'm missing something. There's no way I have this many free... I have 6 free slots. I think I'm missing a key card. Am I not? Dai, Mattia è ridicolo, bro. One Broly. I don't know if 9 cost Broly is even gonna be played. Maybe like Bulma. No, but I don't need that. Perché 18 peschina? Anche pro. Perché si chiama SH? Grazie per la sub. Gohan promo? OD7? Maybe. I think it's not gonna be great. Next set is not gonna be great, but we can play a couple of that. Vabbè, riprendibile, c'hai quell'altro. No, non la riprendi a 18, la prendi di coso, bro. La prendi di pan dalla cima del mazzo. Però non la vuoi proprio prendere da... boh, insomma. Just generally going first, SS4 in most matchups. You generally want to go first with any deck in any matchup. That's what I'm saying. That's a huge problem of the power creep. Wait, I didn't talk about it actually. Maybe I should talk about it a little bit. Should I make some? Maybe I'm gonna add it now. Okay. Are you generally going first in most matchups as SS4? The thing is, you wanna go first with any deck in any matchup at the moment. And that's something that I don't really enjoy much. Because if every deck wanna go first, then whoever wins the dice roll is gonna have a huge advantage over the competition. And the most blatant example is SS4 into Piccolo, where if you go first with SS4, you're gonna have the dual turn available after Piccolo played only one Gohan Beast, and by the time they play the first Gohan Beast, you're gonna have your SCR out already, paired with a 4-cost Vegeta. If you start second, you're gonna play your first SCR after they already play their Beast, and your dual turn is gonna come in after they played their second Beast. So their Beast comes in before your SCR. And that's super impactful. And that happens in like any matchup. Going first matters so much because you're gonna be the first one developing your 2-drop, and your opponent has to answer your 2-drop. If you're second, you're on the responsive side, and you need to answer your opponent card. So the opponent has the tempo on their side, and you need to be answering all of their threats. And that's why it's one thing that I really hated about One Piece, where the dice roll was super important. I think that's gonna be the case also for the next matchups. Not only in the mirror matches, but also on decks playing against each other. Like even yellow into red, like going first matters a lot. But any matchups, like specifically, every single one, going first is super impactful, and I hate that. Ok, I'm gonna add this clip to the video. Coscione nero forse è quello più svantaggio a questo punto di iniziare per primo. Però tutti, bro. Cioè, sì, ma tutti. Guida ancora sta in tier? No, la C tier è tipo... Bro, tu devi guardare soltanto così. Tutto quello che c'è sotto B è per ridere. Penso che non verrà giocato niente di quello sotto la B. Sono qui per dire se vuoi dargli una se vuoi dargli una chance, boh. Questo è tier Copium vuol dire ingiocabile. Sì, Copium vuol dire ingiocabile. Però magari se becchi una della Svizzera giusta contro piccolo. Bro, se parti primo contro Gogeta contro piccolo, non so se hai visto, ma lo annichilisci. Annichilisci. Cioè, ieri, Dio buono, ho fatto un match contro Brandi, andando primo, mi sono entrato di 200k, lui parava 30. Perché non ci sta dietro. Se perdi dado, invece, addio. Gogeta se la cava senza vedere il C-Lai? Gogeta deve vedere la SR, non C-Lai. Devi vedere assolutamente la SR. Se vedi la SR è buonanima. C-Lai è pure molto importante. The most important piece for Gogeta BR is the SR, guys. I thought about it in the video. This is the most important card. If you see this, I play multiple copies of this one is what allows you to keep a reasonable hand size. If you don't see this one, BG. Visto che minare pure questa. Vabbè. Sì, è lì per il meme, sti cazzi. Vegeta 0, Scena 4, povero Vegeta BR. Questo era lì per ridere perché volevamo provarlo, ma penso vada a 4 di questo non lo giochi mai, sti cazzi. E poi si dovrebbe giocare dentro la promo. Si può giocare la promo. Quando si rimuove sempre pezzo, spray di 5 per giocare Seeker in turno solo con Cilai. Puoi anche fare doppia Cilai play. Comunque sì, aspetti di 5. Just arriving is a tier list with promos or not? It is without promos. It is like day one release. Ora removal. Faccio vedere, bro. È una nice tier list. Thank you. It was very easy as a tier list, though. I hope I'm missing something. By the way, I hope I'm mistaken and we can play something else aside from like Fb09 stuff. Because this is basically ridiculous. But we can try yourself. We're gonna see it. Like when the client update eats, if any of these decks is gonna eat like the top ranks, I would be super surprised. But that would be cool. Because I don't see that happening. Like maybe, okay, first tournament, as I said, like first tournament, if you're gonna have top 16 more than 2 decks that are not the new ones, I'm gonna be super surprised. I would call it now that first tournament in Dusseldorf, we're not gonna have more than 1 or 2 decks at most that are not FB09 or ST leaders. That are not this. I'm pretty damn sure about it. But we're gonna see. I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. The only one that I can see it eating like the top card might be Piccolo, just cause maybe it dodges all of the Gogetas and it can run into UI. It keeps running into UIs or like Black Gogeta and it wins the dice roll. But that's about it. That's about it. Sono 4 di giocare il double attack, fai un costo 2 normale, una scia di double attack. Direi che siamo. Double secret e poi direi che tu non sei la partita finita. Normalmente insomma si aspetta. Si rialza così tanto power level. Il power level, bro, è fuori di testa, è follia. Io ogni tanto ci provo a tirare fuori qualche deck vecchio, ma. Bro, non ha speranza. Non hai speranza. Non ce la fai. Ma neanche Cell ce la fa. Come fai? Ma come fai? Come fai? Cioè, questi sono proprio dei turbomazzi. Forse il più fair è Gogeta rosso. Se vogliamo chiamarlo fair. Il più fair, forse. Gli altri Gogeta, Dio buono. Mi fa ridere la banned. Sì, non so cosa bannano, bro. Io non ho idea di cosa banneranno. Gogeta rosso è il più fair. Però anche lì Io a parte la SR a 40 sta un po' statica a livello di touch. La SR a 40. È una touch? Cosa vuol dire touch? Cosa intendi? Non è una touch, è una carta core del mazzo. Il problema di UI è che tu non puoi giocare a roba off archetipo. C'è questo problema qua. Cioè, puoi provare, eh? Ah, sì, non può attaccarsi molto, purtroppo, sì. Puoi provare a giocare UI con le Absolute. We can try to play it with a couple of Absolute in it, maybe, but I mean, that's the most I can do. And you still don't win into green, even with that. And if you mill it, if you're going second, you mill it, this or that. You're very unlucky. You're gonna delay your awaken. It's gonna be super bad. I also wanna play for Divine Domain, but I don't see. I don't know if I have the space to play all of that. I need to remove 3 cards. What am I gonna even remove? Questi mesi ho odiato un casino Boo giallo, in particolare Kid Boo. Ci sta. What are we even gonna remove? Maybe one Goku, one Vegeta. We can do that, sure. Mi fai giocare giallo. Ci sta. Vado un attimo in bagno, arrivo subito. BRB. Let's keep it here. Pensandoci a Pace Samazo 2024, non mi hai fatto un torneo con un colore che non sia giallo. Casi. What do you think about Kaba cost 3 that removes 5 costs on new Goku leader? That removing 5 is not great in a metagame where the standard is either 2-drop or 6-drop. It has the same problem of playing Trunks instead of Para on black decks. 5-drop is not a great target. Da questo nuovo meta un po' nefasto, è impossibile andare in bagno entro 5 minuti. Ma non è, no, in realtà, dai, cioè, alla fine, comunque, si gioca a roba nuova. Cioè, è divertente giocare a roba nuova. Però hanno deciso, hanno detto, boom, meta vecchio, lo prendiamo nel cassetto. Nuovo power level. Vediamo cosa fanno da qui in avanti. Vediamo cosa fanno da qui in avanti. Because now, like, what are they gonna do from here onwards? Are they gonna keep power level? Are they gonna rise power level? Because, like, we got the power creep. It's undeniable that the game got power creep by the second anniversary set. 1000%. Even more so once the promos hits, bro. The promos are fucking insane. Every single one. I think it is easier to see them. Maybe events. Where do we get them? Store tournament? I think it is store tournament. Yeah, this one. Like, these new cards are gonna bring decks to a whole new level. Especially this one. This one is completely out of control. Completely out of control. It's so broken. And it's a 10k. 10k combo, 10k power. I prossimi deck devono essere livello Goku MUI e primi 3 circa non superiore. Se invitano SCR sarebbe folle, possiamo aspettarci di tutto, bro. How does the tier list change after promos? I don't know. I need to test again. Because I'm not testing deck with promos, because then my judgment is gonna be affected by that testing, and I need to prepare a tournament without the promos. Like, till April, we're not, like, for the first month or so, we're not gonna have the promos available. So that's gonna be something we have to deal with afterwards. Why is this good? Because it allows for every single one of your plays to be effective one turn earlier, basically. Because you can play this from your Veku and restand it. That's why it is insane. Playing this by Veku is so fucking strong. Both on Gogeta and SS3, by the way. Bro, this one, with this card, you know what you can do? 4 energy. What's 4 energy? 3 energy, maybe. No, 4 energy. 4 energy empty board should be. 4 energy empty board. You play the 2-drop. You swing restamp, play Veku, pop. Bring back the 2-drop, bring back this one. Evolve Vegeta on top of this one, untap 2 energy. Then you're gonna have 3 energy, where you can play your SCR on top of that. You swing 40, restamp 1 energy again. Swing 30, pop something. Empty board for energy, you can start playing the SCR. Or 3 energy empty board, you can start playing the promo. Also. 3 energy empty board. You can play the promo. What the fuck? Mew yellow costs 5 Goku, goes at the job at the end of the turn. How do you keep Borrow Presence? You don't. You just kill the opponent. If the opponent is dead, you don't need Borrow Presence. That's the thing. If he's dead, who cares? Like, how many decks do you think can handle 3 to 4 30k swings each turn? How many? Very few. The answer is very few. Because, like, imagine you read, I don't know, 5 life. 4 life is even worse. Imagine you read 5 life. And you get E with a 25, 30, 30, 30. How many 30 do you think you can block? Maybe you give 1 super. Maybe you give 1 10k, 1 5k, and you drop down to 3 life. And the following turn, they swing 40, 40, like 30, 40, 40, 30. Or something. How many 40k swing can you block? Not many. You have to have in hand all of your Goku's 5 costs? And not really, because like, you play this, you search for Goku, you play Goku, you swing twice or thrice with your leader effect. And you draw 1 card, so it also replaces itself. That's the BS. This draw, this searches, and this draws. So you don't even need to eye roll that much to find your... And if you don't have this also works to try and find it. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards, whatever. So it is very reasonable to have it. What am I missing? 4, 4, 4. You will play more of that? I mean, ideally, the promo, maybe, I don't know. It's not great, but... It's at 10k. Maybe Gotenks, I don't know. If face yellow Vegeta and the extra locks 5 cost plus from attacking is a problem. Okay, so the first swing cannot be blocked. So you're gonna swing for 40 first. That's not gonna be blocked. If they wanna use that spell on the 40k swing, they also need to give you another 20k worth of combo power. First of all. Second of all, you can swing with your 4 drops. And they don't deal with your stuff. You're gonna stack so many. Upload a new video testing Gogeta BR versus Gohan Beast effortlessly what? Effortlessly? So yeah, also you can swing with your Winnies. Instead of going for big swings. If they're gonna do that. Or you're just gonna swing once and keep it on board. And they need to deal with all of your board. I didn't try it myself, but I don't think it's an easy matchup for Vegeta at all. This guy, 28 minutes ago. Let's see. Bro, he's playing shitty cards. What the fuck? Okay, so first of all, he started first, so he might have a chance starting first. If he starts second, he's never gonna win. Let's see if starting first helps. Dual attack, pass. Okay. Play that. Boom, 7 life. Now he has to play the SR. Does he have the SR? How is he gonna deal with the SR? Yes, nice. How is he gonna remove the SR? He can't. Right? Crit. He's gonna crit. Wow. Sure. I don't think you should def. He's R-defing. He can play the S. Wait, why is he playing Shilai? Does he want to keep the coin? Huh. Shilai. This Red Gogeta is going super duper slow. Not a huge fan of his playstyle. I think the dual swing is better than the SCR, by the way. It puts so much more pressure. Like, I don't know why he likes. Okay. Why would you not do the other way around? Why would you not play dual swing into SCR? Does it make more sense? To get in more swings? And also he could have swung with the 2 job on T2. What is scared of? No, I didn't need to, but... I think like the problem here is that Red Gogeta is not going aggro at all into a late game deck. He had the opponent reach 5 energy on 4 life. That shouldn't happen. And now he's gonna try to all in. I guess. 30k. Bro, why? Oh man. If you wanna all in, he should go for fucking 30 with lead. Like 30, 30, 30, 45, 45, stuff like that. How is he gonna survive? I don't know how many cards Beast has in hand, but I don't think he has many. Does he? Why is he not going 30? Boom, boom, 30, 30, evolving to dual swing, 45, 45, 40, win the game. And now Gone Beast is gonna all in back. Con Shin Beast lo leva. Sì, ma adesso ti ho l'inna piccolo, bro. Ma più che altro è andato... Cioè, boh, non ha grato, ma proprio per nulla. E now he's gonna die to piccolo all in. Come sceso a 2, ha preso tutto, boh, non so. Non, non ho capito che cazzo ha combinato. And now he dies. This seems like scripted. How does he have 4 cards in hand? What the fuck is this game, bro? Oh, man. Something's fishy. Avete giocato? No, no. Ho fatto la tier list. Però tutto questo match è super sospetto. È super sospetto. Questo è Gogeta Control, sì. Cioè, tipo, questa SCR è totalmente fuori di testa. Che senso ha? Also, I'm pretty sure he should have swung with 20. Ha messo Beast level MUI. Non fa niente a terra. Vabbè, minaccia... No, è la chiusura, bro. È il double strike, tipo. Però, o se devi rimuovere un pezzo. Ma calarla in curva... Fa K. Ci sta. E poi fai tutte queste giocate di Cila per tenersi il coin e non usarlo mai. Ma il coin l'ha usato nel game o ha perso col coin? Questo secondo me ha perso col coin. Un po' bebote. Questo ha perso col coin up. Ah no, ha usato il coin a turno 5 per giocare piccolo. Ha usato il coin a turno 5 per giocare piccolo. Bah, da capire un po' questo utilizzo di coin. Sia il pomo quando va a energia sa che non lo fa col cazzo. Sì, sì, non lo fa Ronin, chiaramente. Però il pomo non risolve questo. Cioè, lui ti può allenare di questo tranquillamente. In realtà. Se questo rimane in board. La pomo, sì. Mm. Sì, e poi questo turno è totalmente ridicolo, ragazzi. Questo turno è totalmente ridicolo. Lui sa che il turno dopo è morto perché ha 2 vite. He knows he's dead next turn. He has 2 life. Instead of going like with double two drop into dual swing, going face for like a shit tons of times, he's going for Chilai plays into SCR again. Ah, BG. BG. Guarrosso un Dogera giallo, Seco 5-0 per Gogeta. Guarrosso fa cagare contro tutti, bro. Non vince nessuno. Dove quel mazzo sia morto, boh, ci sta. Godi, compare, adesso ti aspetta ferma che ci sia giallo. Vabbè, almeno sono mazzi nuovi, dai. La cosa buona è che sono mazzi nuovi. Quindi, vabbè, stancheranno dopo un po', però, dai. Very sausage gameplay. Let's say. E la lista, vabbè, mi sembra mega standard. Non gioca neanche le cose spicy. Gioca 8 perdigone e basta. Giusto le meteor, boh. Very, very odd. Ci sta. This is not gonna change my tier list by any means. Very. I think that if you play this matchup properly, Gogeta BR wins like 70% of the times. But sure, you can fuck up with Gogeta. I would say it is the most fair deck out of the 3 Gogeta. Perché non gioca gli altri Beast a 8? Perché non ha delle spell con cui utilizzarli. Boh, ci sta a giocare solo i Double Strike. Giochi quasi sempre solo i Double Strike. Tanto fare KO va bene, quasi sempre. Tranne contro il giallo che ti sfonda comunque, quindi boh, andata così. Ok, time for... Tuft. I need to save the image of my tier list. Ok. Nice. Oh. Fai vedere come il mio sia passato dal mazzo più promettente al secondo mazzo peggiore. E... Forte forte. Cioè non è scarso. È forte. Però gli altri sono più forti. No, semplicemente... No, semplicemente UI rischi di perdere a caso. Non è totalmente unfair. Cosa che puoi fare anche con il rosso, eh. Tipo già giallo e nero contro mazzi a caso pensi non perdi mai. Ma proprio mai, 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 mai. UI, se becchi quello simpatico che vuole portare verde ramp, ci perdi. Se becchi quello simpatico che porta una Nameku nero, ci puoi perdere. Quindi... non me la rischierei. Poi come meta pick non è scarso, perché comunque contro te Gogeta non è scarso, dai. Perché mi stai citando? Like, UI into top 3 decks is not bad. Into Gogeta it has a decent matchup. Into Black it has a decent matchup. Into Red also it is I mean maybe this is the worst one, but it is still doable. Into the top 3 decks it doesn't have a bad matchup. That's why I still think it is strong, but you need like 100 times more effort to play at the same level, and also you die to random decks like these two B decks, B tier decks. Piccolo gli faccio prendere polvere. Come tutto alternative. Esce il 13 marzo il box? Sì, esce il 13 marzo. Esattamente. Oh no, i Diamond! Oh cazzo. E mo? Oh noes. We're facing diamond level players. What are we gonna do about it? Adesso prendo il pisello. Perché mi esce lobby full prismatica. E perdo il game. Ho preso nella sarò lì. Chi è il tuo villain preferito, Gian? Se faccio una ghost posso prendermi una macchina? Oddio, una macchina è un po' troppo. Però saranno molto alte sicuramente. Random 3 Cost Champion. Che cosa giochiamo? Ma l'unico mi hanno paccato tutti, sono da solo, mi tocca ascoltare. Gepe! Gepe! Bilge Water Start? Macchina su 1K? Che non so se trovi una macchina a 1K col mercato attuale, però good luck. Oddio, Draven! Draven! Non ironicamente Cell o Baby. Mamma mia. Seru. Io pio tutto qua. Boh. Se può essere metà Baby, non Charlotte. Povero Charlotte. Jean, Path of Blades? Ah, Path of Blades, not great. Charlotte è noiosissimo. Oh, dai, la gimmick non è bruttissima, è carina, ma insomma. Feed the Flames è carino, però Dio buono. Eddie Rainings, no. Prize Fighter, I'm not gonna win a single fight. Feed the Flames. Are we playing Bilgewater? Bro, my opener is so bad. Figa, non c'ho niente. Come faccio a giocare? Come gioco questa roba? Fa tutto cagare. Quick Strike, davanti ci butto... Boh. Che buono. Due Defender così a caso, ma... Terrificanti. TF, 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 bro, ma non... non lo so. Non c'ho neanche una Ilaoi. E poi cosa faccio? Metto la Sunfire su TF? Butto Sunfire su TF, bro. Che mossa è? Pilt Water. Bah. Madonna. Greve qua, eh. Non posso mettere la Sunfire su TF, dai. Giochiamo così e prendiamo il pisello. Buttiamo Nico per quello, magari. Ah! Ah! V2 Catering 2. Ah! Vabbè. No, mi sa che vendo e basta. Faremo una finaccia a sto game. E mi manca una frontline. Se avessi una frontline... Minchia, però Draven 2 fa il Panicos. Se avessi effettivamente dei Noxus giocabili. Defender. Ho preso box di Fb9? No, non ho preso niente. Non ho preso nulla. Ma poi non ho una Ginso su Draven. Possiamo darvi la spada, boh. Magari fa un takedown. Bravissimo! Pre-level. Pre-level come i matti. Prendiamo l'IE? IE Draven? Se non farsi un deck di qualsiasi Gogeta, dipende quanto costano le secret. Tanto però. Tanto. Preparati a spendere e espandere. Ci sarà questo problemino qua, mi sa. Se ti servono solo 3 secret e le vendono tipo a... boh... Minchia, che merda, bro. Cioè, non ho neanche il terzo Noxus io. Che... È proprio ridicolo. Io la faccio lì, ma... Butto il terzo Quick Striker? Ma no. No, non costa la fine del viaggio, però... Bruf. I wish I had a third Noxus. But I don't. Do you wanna play like this? No. Trovare una ghost ed è fatta? Sì, vabbè. Good luck. Allora, abbiamo perso un fight qua, il che non è bellissimo. Ma io cosa vado a giocare da questo spot? MF? Cambio? Cambia? È meglio di Draven. No? Tendenzialmente dovrebbe. Però la tengo comunque Draven in, ma... Archeto. Forse non è meglio, ma non lo so. Meglio MF. Jess non voglio farlo. Lui ha 100 HP. Il che è molto brutto. Vuoi chiudere lo stare a Gage? No, non credo. Addio. Rip win streak. Ma perché ci sono due in win streak? Crown of the Match è forte? No. Mi sembra una merda. Mass Soul, c'è attack speed, 10 second, no, Spirit of Redemption, questa è carina. Che il package forse è decente. Io piglierò Spirit of Redemption. Opla. Insomma. Volevo tenere quello scemo, ma a questo punto proviamo a cambiare. Penso sia una merda MF così. Ma no, dai, qualcosa ha fatto. Lascia cucinare. 5k danni. A collo. Noxus Defender. Boh. Sì, ma no. Io ho questo problemino qua, che probabilmente andrò a giocare tipo... Ionia? Ma come c'entro a Ionia da sto spot? Non c'entro, perché non ho nessun Ionia. E quindi sono in una posizione un po' così. Che giochereste? Se fossi partito Bilgewater, mica Sam F avrebbe cariato infinito. No, Aurelio non ho gli item, non posso giocarlo. Non posso giocare Aurelion solo, purtroppo. Dovrei girarmi su Yunara in qualche modo. Vado all'8, rollo per Yunara. Penso sia l'unica cosa giocabile a sto spot. Con questi item. Ie slammata. Riesco a prendere la Ginso, ma senza Ginso già... difficile. La Ginso me la prendo, posso prendere l'MRS, sì. Posso pigliare MRS, chiudere... coso. L'Even Shroud. Andiamo a giocare a D. Tipo Belvet è giocabile con questi item? No. Belvet vuole la QSS. Il Giant Slayer è molto buono. Slayer, ma non troppo. Cioè, Sni. Se livello cosa butto dentro? Una merda, non livello. Forse tanco un paio di round e vediamo che succede. Oh no, Kate. Devi mettersi in mezzo al mio Jarvan. Bravo Jarvan. Bravo Jarvan! Per la patria! Qua un livellino posso anche tirarcelo. Però cosa butto dentro? Arcanis non ce l'ho. Yodo fa ridere. Bridgewater niente. Demacia niente. Ci butto dentro un'altra frontline forse. Gaslinger non posso arrivare a 4. Funziona? Per sbloccare coso? No. Perché è Unique Star Level. Quindi non funziona. Peccato. Non penso giocherò a Velvet in tutto ciò. Ma qua prendiamo il pisello. Ci sta. Sacchiamo ancora un round. Andiamo all'8. Rolliamo per Yunara. E buona così. E poi si spera in Dio. Questo lo posso prendere al momento. Così sblocco Cannon. Ci sta. Giocheremo una roba di questo. Però, figa, mi serve Shen. Brutta storia che mi serva Shen. Questo giochiamo, sì. Questa roba qua. Una P ce l'ho, ok. Da questo non mi serviva manco, ma vabbè. Mettiamolo dentro per ridere. Voglio fare Oj? Chiudo Oj. Oj preset è decent. No, MF ce la poteva fare tranquillamente. Oh merda. Giant and Mighty è decent. Groves non credo. Minchia, Radiant Titans pure è fortissimo. Proviamo Radiant Titans. Oh merda. Radiant Ginso. Ci siamo doppia Ginso. Ci sta. Sembra fortissima. Dovrebbe essere forte. Molto bene. Per ora siamo così? Va bene. Ionia ce l'abbiamo. Dovrei mettere tipo 5 Ionia. Ma sto Ionia probabilmente fa pure K. Diamole doppia Ginso, vai. T-Rex a 4-2, bravo ragazzo. Un bravo guaglione. Shen in, dovrei rollare per Wukong. Ma poi che fa sto Ionia? Boh, più attacchi, insomma. Ah, dovrei sbloccare 7 in tutto ciò. Uh, Facciamo così. Proviamo un turno così, vediamo se reggiamo qualcosa. Ma basta T-Rex! Smettetela! Smettete di giocare T-Rex, bastardi! Mi serve tipo Guard Breaker. Un altro! Più buono! Doppio TX quando ho spikeato cosa 2. Non è un grande spike, ma è uno spike. E... Crit. Archetto è prendibile su coso, ma... per ottimizzare quell'altro scemo. Ma prendo, penso crit. Penso comunque crit, gridiamo l'item, è buona. Io dovrei andare al 9 in qualche modo. Cioè, sta combo non dovrebbe essere... Oddio, non è forte, ma non dovrebbe essere così scarsa. Prestige 4 di un'area 2, Dio buono. Sin, decent. Però è meglio di quest'altro, ma insomma. Vabbè, questo game sarà proprio una merda atomica. C'ho ancora Jarvan Tank. Oh! Ma che è? Mamma mia, che bruttume. Che bruttume. Ma lo vinco un file. Ma questo c'ha Kindred 2. Ma di chi stiamo parlando? Kindred 2 Azir Renekton 2. Boh. Cioè, questo ti dà un Kinder, però, non due Kinder, mi sa. O mi sono perso qualcosa. Ah, vabbè. BG. Unlucky Games. Pensavo di essere fortunato a trovare... Ho pure trovato un Kinder, figurati. Come lo butto dentro? Per levare Tarik. E... Dovrei giocare 5 Ionia, in realtà, dovrei levare lui. In teoria dovrei levare pure i Kennel, ma è l'unico pezzo al 2 che ho. Con che coraggio lo levo. Rollo, bro. Ci ha messo per la frontline. No, devo togliere gli item. Fuck. 3 HP, siamo vivi. No, ma lui è 2 HP, doveva morire. Vabbè, VG, VG. Forse Radiant Relics non era al massimo. È così terribile la mia comp? TX al 2. Ok, mi sa che siamo morti. Io buono. Sì. Cioè, non lo so, non pensavo fosse così scarsa la mia comp, però... Forse fa cagare questo Ionia. Forse Path of Blaze è veramente terrificante. Purtroppo questi non li conosco. Ma non... Su cosa devo pivottare all'8 con un Ie? E una Ginso? Se no Ionia? C'è altro? No, non credo. Diciamo che l'ultimo Ogme leggendario non era proprio il massimo, visto che ero messo così così. Però, boh. Vediamo se Path of Blades fa ca. Fa schifo? Sì, è il peggiore. Ok, non dovevo giocare Ionia. Quando c'è Path of Blaze non c'era da giocare Ionia. What rank are you? Emerald 4. It's still low elo, but... Um, I don't know a lot of stuff about the game, so... I went Ionia when I shouldn't have, because the Path of Blaze is so bad. Best are enlightened, spirits, enlightened, prosperous, transcendent, blades. Ok. There are 4 better paths than blades. Yeah, because the problem is that blades only helps Yunara, I think. The other should help, like... You can play this part, yeah, this Sargon Forest still good. Not really. It's alright. The best one is the ETX. By a mile. Right, this is the performance of TX winning 27% of lobbies. And then there's Ionia, Bilgewater, Void, Kindred Senna, Velvet, Shadow Isles. Everything else, basically. T0 meta. There's only one S tier comp. Everything else sucks. I mean, there's some other comps are playable, but they're not great. C'è qualche comp giocabile oltre a TX, però TX è 10.000 volte più forte, chiaramente. What is this? Artifact setup. Too much value, nice. C tier. Ma sei impazzito? Che succede? Hai scritto? Ciao caro. No, non sono impazzito. Sto giocando un po' di TFT perché siamo in off season. Ah, 150 euro sono fair. Vabbè. Per un mazzo sì, ci sta, dai. Dipende quanto ti dura, però. I finally started playing really play TFT this Saturday. I know a bit about it, but I'm almost flat right now. Any tips? It requires a lot of knowledge, especially if you're coming back to the game or if you've never played. There's a lot of stuff going on every single set, and this is no exception. Just sticking to metacoms is gonna help you climb for sure, but then you need to like learn about tempo based on the lobby. You need to learn about specific timings on roll down, how to slam items efficiently, which pad is the best and when. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's very hard to nitpick a single aspect to improve on. But best tip I can give you is to read every champion and every trade. And I didn't. I haven't done it yet. So. Sai anche su YouTube? Non capivo con chi stessi parlando? Sì, sì, è un ragazzo su YouTube. Anzi, adesso tra l'altro la chat penso si possa anche mergiare, quindi lo farò nei prossimi giorni. Abbiamo cambiato le policy tipo da qualche giorno. Prima ti bannavano su Twitch per mostrare la chat di YouTube, adesso dovrebbe essere più fattibile. Se non sbaglio. Si può proprio mettere a schermo? Avevo letto qualcosa. Ci sta. Sì, le mette separate però poter leggere gli altri. I played quite a bit of this set. I was rushing Targon to get Aesol if I got an early Leona. He does not bad. He's definitely playable. Now, if you wanna climb and not learn anything about the game, just play TX. And you're gonna climb like crazy for sure. You can force TX. Most of the games. But like then next patch TX is gonna be nerfed into Oblivion. And then what are you gonna do? Relearn everything? That's why I'm trying so many different comps. To get a hang of the meta as a whole. Dopo 3 caroselli, un compone per Scissors. Ok, ok. Allora, vediamo il pat. Prosperous. Fa cagare Prosperous? Controlliamo subito. Sì. Allora, non è ancora giocabile. È ancora giocabile, però non è incredibile. One goal for every 3 Ionian takedowns. Ok. Zoe. Wait, this is a Targon angle? I need Aesol items too. Sono gli item di Aesol, insomma. Targon angle? Caitlyn. X-Style, maybe. Oh? Wait? Forse. Speaking about it. I'm gonna keep Viego 2-star open as well. Caitlyn per. È giocabile al momento Aesol. Beh, se hai rolli come un matto, sì. È ok. Oh merda. Oh merda. No, perché prismatico? Better caps. Is that even a good one? Vegar game? Oh no, bro. Beh, non posso andare TX con sta roba. Oh sì. Allora, Vega è interessante. Però non ho l'opener di Yordle. Come faccio? Si può entrare in Vegar così? Può essere. Yordle openers. Is this Yordle opener? I'm gonna play this. I'll play defender. Oh my god, Zoe! A Zoe la sta gasando. E non me li danno gli Yordle. Che devo fare? Ne ho uno, due. Come faccio? Come fa? Tanto per guardare in giro ci sono altri Yordle gamers. No. Sembra di no. 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 Madonna Zoe però. Non la sta gasando Zoe. Dio buono. Vai bimba. Pam. Qui chiudiamo un secondo Rabadon qua. Ma posso andare Yordle? Siamo sicuri? Certo che devo fare un altro Rabadon, se riesco, ma non mi arriverà mai. Però se riesco sì. Uh, Leonas. Se no tiene da frontline. No, voglio la P io, bro. Lui lo sa che voglio la P, maledetto. Bastardo. Prendo coppia di Zoe. Dovevo prendere l'MNS, ma prendo coppia di Zoe, fanculo. Zoe 2 mi caria. Oh, 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 fermi, fermi, fermi. Belt. Mm. Posso sbloccare qualcosa? Yordo con due attimi equipaggiati. Dovrei sbloccare tipo lui. Forse? Voglio fare Morello? No, fanculo, non lo so. Non ho voglia di... Probabilmente sì. Morello Leona? No. Ionia. Non posso. Ma questo mi distrugge. Chiudo l'item, poi gli faccio snip snip. No, perdo uguale probabilmente, figurati. No, di pochissimo, no! Ci ho provato a tenere la win streak. I try to keep the win streak, but I can't. We're gonna switch to for Yordle, I think. Do I remove Zoe? Zoe is my carry, but... Cioè, Zoe fa veramente i danni di Gesù Cristo, ma... Forse... No. Lo vendiamo, buttiamo dentro lui. Mi sa. Lulu carry al momento? Dai. Vada così. Minchia, Zoe era mille volte più forte. Non c'è proprio paragone. Non c'è proprio paragone. Zoe 10.000 volte più forte. Ma che è sta cacata? Però vabbè, metto 6 Yordle ora, qualcosa farò. Branching out, no. Pandora Items è carino, ma non lo so. Find Your Scent, 15 damage, no, non mi piace. Airtaxion. Carino Airtaxion. Misconnections? Mi sembrano così uno, in realtà no. Pandora Items, ma ho già le items perfette, non mi serve Pandora Items, prenderò questo qua. Oddio! Minchia, ho sbloccato Cannon. Si vede? Non male. Adesso devo lasciare il set e buttare dentro Vegarus. Allora, ho sbagliato a transizionare questo round qua. Il 3-1 l'ho cappato. Per il resto sono Gucci, bro. We Gucci. Qua devo solo livellare il set e li sblocco tipo tutti. Cosa sto cercando? Un'altra P chiaramente per la Gamblade. Gamblade è molto carina. Gamblade è molto carina. Però forse Frontline, Sunfire. Sunfire meglio. Quindi armor. AP armor, AP armor. Armor su Lux, non so se mi arriva. P su Seraphine non mi arriverà mai nella vita. Quindi o armor o... vabbè, roba da front, MRS, belt, va bene. Piuttosto faccio altro. Armor lo piglio volentieri. Sunfire è golosa. Così abbiamo anche anti-healing lì. Ci sta. Minchia. Livello subito. Forza. Ah, devo fieldarli in combat. Usciamo lei perché fa Arcanist. Oddio, questo è meglio. Sì, è meglio, dai. Vorrei controllare che la Bramble sia meglio, però la chiudiamo. Contro lui è buona. Beh, è sempre forte la Bramble, dai. Madonna, che cazzo di... Gazing. Allora, come ce la aggiustiamo qua? Lui entra, tu vai a fare in culo. Gli altri li butto su di te, chiaramente. Ti sei meritati. Kobuko dovrebbe entrare in qualche modo. E anche Fizz. Boh. Dio boia. Forse no, Fizz è forte. Si tiene. Ecco, Buco 2 va giocato per forza. If very rich, ok, to level 8. Ma tendenzialmente questi posso venderli. Last Champion Duplicator è carino. Non mi serve più. Oddio, comunque 3? Sì, lo facciamo. Perché no? Sì. Possiamo farlo tendenzialmente. Al momento di rompere questo. Questa va bene. Poi c'è una Sunfire. E poi? Per ora questo, credo. Dovrei rollare un po' di più perché sono ancora un po' così. Però, minchia, Veigar fa il panico. Secondo me non devo rollare, dai. Veigar fa veramente il panico. Veigar è pazzo. All'8 però prendo Yorball Grab Bug. È molto carina. Se livello all'8, come... Io non sono ricco, però... Boh... Ma potrebbe gasare. No. Ascension ci può stare. I corsi 5 non mi serve a niente. Tons of Stats, boh, Urf. Mi serve? Beh, Yordle M si fa con la spatola? Boh, non mi ricordo. Spendere Ascension. Prima Ascension. 52 non ci posso arrivare. Io dovrei avere Veigar 2 però, in tutto ciò. Oddio, Veigar 1 già fa il panico. No, dai, Veigar 1 è devastante. Ma che è sta roba? Veigar... Ho fatto bene a giocare Vega. Porca vacca. Ma questi non mi servono al 3. Ma neanche questo tendenzialmente. Questi sì, questi voglio tenere. Livello prossimo round. Spero di non intare questo round. Livello prossimo round. Facciamo l'8 qua e rolliamo un pochino. Che ne dite? Ci sta. Cosa voglio fare con l'archetto, però? In realtà niente. Come faccio l'archetto? Farò un altro... Forse un Nashor. Nashor su Ziggs? Ma ho già quell'altro. Ziggs vorrebbe danni. Giant Slayer su Ziggs. Si può fare, boh. Troppi archio. In realtà ho già la build. Ah, Ginso devo fare. Devo ancora fare Ginso, sono pazzo. Ginso dovrei fare. Ginso o Nashor? Ginso è meglio, chiaramente. Va bene, Ginso. Oddio, diciamo che la Shojin ha un po' il valore della Ginso. Ah, no, io devo fare il coso su di lui, però, fermi. Sono dimenticato un attimo una cosa. Io devo fare la Gunblade su di lui. Quindi chiudiamo la Gunblade. Poi rompo un po' tutto che mi sono già incartato. Dio buono. Ma quanto è bello, però. No, vai a fanculo, Kaisa. Comunque Kennen. Allora, tu non me ne frega una sega, vero? Ti cazzi. Tu al 3 non me ne frega una sega. Tu non me ne frega una sega. Loro due sì. Tristana entrerà mai? Gunslinger no. Non entra proprio mai nella comp. Quindi posso anche venderla tranquillamente. Follia comunque. Follia più totale. Io devo arrivare al 9, altro che... Se riesco a rollare Ziggs 2 ora all'8, cioè Vega 2 all'8, tiro dritto al 9. Mi frega una sega. Poi devo arrivare a Ziggs e si gioca a Ziggs e buona così. Questo è buono. Allora. Doppio Rabadon, perfetto. Questi attacchi perfetti. Ho una Shojin in più. Che è goccia spada. Ok, ho un po' di item extra qua. Doppio pugno perfetto qua. Tu ti meriti un doppio pugno. 100%. Rollo? Ma no, io tiro dritto al 9 con coso 1. Dovrei rollare, però, figa, sono veramente forte, no? Mm. Come servirebbe altra roba? Roba da frontline, bro. Forse gli chiudo una worm, non lo so. Ma hai detto Ziggs. Fizz che Ziggs. Madonna. Umiliato. Forse le rollo un arco. Ho spada goccia arco. Posso rollare un arco. Self a start. Se no posso fare IE e coso lì sopra, boh. Ah, un arco mi serviva per la Ginsto, per Ziggs, però sono un coglione. No, mi serviva l'arco. Ziggs vuole la Ginsto, non vuole la Shojin. Allora mi serviva una P. Boh, ma che cazzo ne so, io ci pensa Vega, dai. Vega è fuori controllo. Sono 86 HP. Il mio Vega è totalmente fuori controllo, non lo so, bro. Livello al 9 qua. Posso buttare dentro quello pure, eh. Shyvana è molto forte, forse è meglio di questo scemo. È meglio sicuro. Voglio Shyvana Swain. Si può giocare. Ma Insta Wins, no, ma che è? Ginso, Ginso, Ginso. Qualcosa con l'archetto c'è? Questa. Però poi mi manca la P. Mm. Posso prendere questo. Gamble, boh. Forse JG pure era buono. Questo va buttato dentro sicuramente. Per ora lì. Ah, un Rabadon andava su di lui, ho sbagliato. E poi gli cambierò le cose, bro. Tanto adesso le cambiamo le cose. Abbiamo tutto il tempo del mondo. Ma Fizz, bro, manco c'entra la con finale. A questo punto fanculo Fizz. Ma chi me lo fa fare, no? Shyvana. Volibear, Swain. Shyvana 2. Bro, il solo fa Shyvana 2. Facciamo la Gunblade. Sto coso, boh. Sì, ma Veigar 2 comunque quando arriva? Va bene, dai. Allora tolgo 2 Yordle. Tolgo 1 e 1-2 e Lulu. Poppy Lulu per Swain Voli. Questo è. Questo è quanto. Posso avere Veigar 2, please? Grazie. Voli 2. Ok. Ok. Simisphere. Qua c'è la Ginso o no? Qua c'è un altro Ravadon, ma ormai è tardi per un altro Ravadon. Oh, questo su di lei a caso. Tanto non penso di poter perdere questo game. Cioè, è già finito il game, ma di che stiamo parlando? Ah, lui ha Zigzoo, ecco perché non lo trovo. Trovato. Nevermind. Vabbè, sono imbattibile, dai. Sono imbattibile, GG. GG, GG. Bello sto Veigar game. Minchia, il game più facile della storia. Ho preso un Ogmen buono. E Veigar 1 faceva il panico. Ci sta. Bello, bello golosino. Fuori di testa. Ma quel logo me l'hanno messo in tier list? Non lo vedo neanche, non lo vedo neanche in tier list. Non c'è in tier list. Com'è possibile? Non è broken. Combat Story 3 World Away. Scusate, eh. Adesso non vorrei dire cazzate, ma Si chiama tipo Deadlier Dead Cups? Una roba del genere? Dov'è? No, non è questa. Min Max, Curse Crowder, Represent, Retribution. No, no, no. No. Non è Tiny But Deadly. Non è questo, non è questo. No, no, no. No. Però non esiste. Non esiste l'Augment che ho giocato. Non esiste. Non è possibile. Se sono dimenticato in tier list, non esiste l'Augment. Non c'è neanche consigliato nella comp in tutto ciò. Follia. Red buff, blue buff, champion duplicator, 4 rod. Follia che non c'è quell'augment. Boh. Ho inventato una comp? No. Ma è uscita una patch senza che lo sapessi? È uscita una patch? Non siamo più da 16.5? Non credo. Non mi sembra. Oh, mi sa di sì invece. Wait, è uscita la patch? Ah! 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 È uscita la patch! Veramente? Ma non vedo neanche l'augment che ho... Ah, ce ne sono nuovi qua. Come si chiama? Deadly... Just one ad. Veramente? Non l'ho letto. Minchia, c'è da imparare mille cose qua. Non ci ho letto, non ho letto niente. Ma a me non sembra. Boh, che strano. Adesso ci faccio caso quando sono in game. Bundle Bounty remove. Bundle Bounty, Cooking Pot, Evolve, Overcome, Find Your Center. Forging Strength, Golemify, Leap of Faith, Prepare, Prep. So play, trade 3. Wall the Path, removed. Walk the Path, Wall the Path. Non trovo il mio augment. Vabbè, è comunque importante da sapere se è uscita una patch. 16.5, non c'è ancora 16.6 allora. È uscita adesso. Quindi Yorick lo sblocchi con Viego una stella. No, ma non è uscita la patch. C'è comunque Draven Drop One Gold. No, non è uscita la patch, dai. Non è vero, non è uscita. Mi rifiuto di credere che sia uscita la patch. Non è uscita. Anche se dice 3 marzo. Di solito uscirà il giovedì? Mercoledì? Non mi ricordo. TFT 16.6 release. Boh. March 4th. Domani esce. March 4th 2026. Domani esce. Cioè, oggi è già il 4 marzo, ma nel senso esce... Non credo sia già uscita. Adesso tanto vediamo in game come va. Ma poi non me lo dice il client che patch è? Me lo dirà. Quando apre la lobby me lo dice. Tendenzialmente, poi... Boh. I am evil. Cos'è Freyord Veigar? Lot of Rose? No, Yordle Opener. Beh, come me. Ah, io ho forzato la Yordle Opener. Forse non dovevo farlo? Ah, è questo Dead Cups. Ma perché? Perché Gold? Scusa, non era platino quello che ho preso io? Certo che era platino. Che roba strana. Nautilus plus Static. Overshield plus Honest. You miss house 5 cost. Bruiser. Con voli ci sta. Lissandra Vegar. Vabbè, Yordle Open è più forte, tendenzialmente, che Freyr Vegar. Però forse questa era la giocata migliore. Diamond 2. Az. Dai, dobbiamo gasarla. Ma c'è scritto patch 16.4? Non siamo neanche a 16.5? Com'è possibile? Eh? Avevo letto 16.4. Ma è impossibile. Vabbè, sti cazzi, dai. Noi giochiamo. A cosa giocheremo? Allora però mi gasa veramente tanto. X mi sarebbe il terzo X come Open, però prendiamo questo. Lo scopriamo subito. C'è uno Yordle? No. Si fa cacare. Mm. Mi gasa la Yordle Opener, però... Insomma... Non ho AP al momento. Non mi sembra il caso. Io prendo sempre coppie di Caitlyn e poi si vedrà. No, serve tu Star Viego, infatti mi sembrava. Ogginso, Fire Axiom. Latent Forge è decent. È forte, sì. Anche Slightly Magic Roll è forte. Delayed Start. Vediamo questo. Fatto 6. Beh, la spatola non è male. Ma io ho ancora la Yordle Opener, bro. Ma che cazzo me ne frega, dai. Ma che me ne fotta a me. Ah, posso fare pure Yordle Emblem. Posso mettere 4 Yordle direttamente in Gaza. Poppy unlocked. Poppy pure è buona. Juggernaut, Defender. Leona forse devo. Però Leona Yordle è carina. Dovrei giocare 4 Yordle qua. Arcanis è carino. Devo far volare lui. Devo far volare Leona, fanculo. Io non ho scoutato però se c'era qualche altro Yordle nella partita. C'è questo problema qua, mi sono gasato con Yordle, ma... A parte il fatto andando in Winstreak che doppio Rabadon non è detto per un cazzo che ce l'abbia. Quindi, insomma, bella pennu. Insomma, potrei aver intato con questa for Yordle Opener. Vabbè, al massimo... Allora, Yordle Emblem potevo risparmiarmelo. Il resto va bene. Il resto è ok. Yordle Emblem... Ma sì, è un po' libero. Però ce lo si poteva risparmiare, sicuramente. Guarda, ho appena fatto un game di Vega con 80 HP win. Not even close, però... Quindi mi sono gasato. Però adesso non ho doppio Rabadon. E sto winstreakando. Quindi noi ci fidiamo veramente tanto del gioco. A meno... lui ne sa. Freyo l'ha gasata veramente tanto. Questa la perdiamo. If not... A meno che... No. A meno che un cazzo. La perdiamo male. Vendo Poppy. No, vendo Timo. Fanculo. La pila 2 ci arriverà? Ma... Ma... C'è altri Yordle player? Oddio, lui gioca No, lui gioca Rumble e ha preso la P. No. No. Questo è un casino, guys. Questo è un casino. Oh oh. Lui, numero 1, ci fotterà gli Yordle. Numero 2... Ma poi... Vabbè. Io gli foto tutti i Rumble. Sai quanto me ne frega, bro? Sai quanto me ne fotte a me? Poi i Rabadon li troviamo, state tranquilli. I Rabadon arrivano. State veramente nel chill. Oddio, ma questo è broken. Questo è Brahen. Ma che è? Au. Io ho la board enorme, ma sto lustricando. C'è questo problema qua. Io ho la board enorme, ma ho anche un enorme lustric. Quindi non lo so. Sa che finirà molto male questo game. Beh, lui si scassa. Più che altro Lulu fa un po' cacare. Fa un po' ca. Abbiamo questo problema qua. Che Lulu fa un po' ca. Boh, Tristana lascia il tempo che trova. In realtà non mi serve. La posso prendere, ma non mi serve tendenzialmente. Livello butto dentro Timo. Tristana. Cioè, neanche per 8 Yodo. Perché tanto se 8 Yodo sbloccherò Kobuko, Yumi e Fizz. Quindi Tristana proprio non la gioco. Detto ciò, dovrei sbloccare le Rabadon. Bro, AP. Fuck. Non è AP. Non è AP neanche quello, bro. Abbiamo un problema. Abbiamo un problema, guys. We have a problem. Oh oh. Oh oh. Oh oh. Pandora items. Pandora items. Dovete credere. Dovete crederci. Dovete crederci. Pandora items. E questo dirà: ma perché questo sta giocando Yordle? E la risposta è: non lo so, sono le 3 di notte. Volevo giocare un altro game di Vegar. E lo grifo. Solida grifata. Questa è proprio una solida grifata. Pandora item, please. No, mi sarà per champion. Tu free roll, no. Bro, Pandora item, please. Dio buono. Le game specialist. Devo arrivare al 9 per Ziggs. È l'unica alternativa. Se non trovo Vegar, devo tipo fare il miracolo e arrivare al 9 per Ziggs in qualche modo. Ma la vedo veramente dura. Ma veramente dura, ragazzi. È veramente tosta. Posso committare la Ginso e provare a winstriccare fino al 9. E giochiamo. Ci giriamo Ziggs in qualche modo? Slammo Ginso, ci giriamo Ziggs. Si può fare Ziggs coso? Ziggs Rise? Perché io penso che doppio Rabadon sia improponibile. Che dire, ci si prova a girare su Ziggs Rise. Ma io penso di sì, bro. Non ce la faccio mai. Doppio Rabadon è improponibile. Slammo Ginso, si prova ad andare a Ziggs Rise. È buona così, andata così. A mali estremi, estremi rimedi. Ziggs Rise dovrei prendere tipo Mundo V Caitlyn. Non ho trovato una Caitlyn. Mm, credo fosse questa. Dove è finito Ziggs Rise? Boh. Ho troppe comp qua. Questa qua. Pure 7 mi serve. Tanto doppio Rabadon non lo chiudo mai nella vita. Sto game è proprio impossibile. Devo trovare un carry all'8. Migliore di Ziggs, in realtà. Adesso mi arriva un'altra P, figurati. Vabbè, lo prendo, ma... Faffanculo. Timo è più forte come carry, in realtà, di Lulu. Se avessi tenuto Timo 2, ma non ce l'ho Timo 2, quindi unlucky. Lasciamo Lulu ancora un po'. Speriamo che la frontline ci basti. Se riesco a vincere un paio di fight, per qualche motivo, poi sacco stage 4, a 5-2 vado al 9, late game specialist, in teoria rollo per Ziggs, Rise e provo così. Però prima devo vincere un paio di fight qua. La mia frontline è molto beefy, è il mio carry dietro che fa vomitare, ma va bene così, dai, ce la facciamo. La frontline è buona. Vai, bravi. Mi tengo Rumble, chiaramente, per griffare l'altro Rumble player. Lui è grosso. Niente, Rumble, quello è diventato Rumble 3. Molto male. Molto molto male. Capire bene. Capire molto bene qua. Forse Kaisa Yordle in transition. Vi sembra una buona idea Kaisa Yordle? Con questi item, secondo me è buona. Dovrebbe essere buona. Forse me la tiene. Oh, ma sta MF mi sta scassando, ma che è? No! Ho perso il fight! E questa è bruttissima, però. Questa è veramente brutta. Perdere Winston qua equivale non lasciare il 9 agilmente. Mm. Cerco di sbloccare ora Kaisa, le diamo Kaisa Yordle. Yordle e magari qualcosa fa, dai. Non è un granché, ma ce la faremo andare bene. Lui è buono, Bruiser. Boh, sì e no. Perché ho due roll io? Boh. Qui non c'entra niente. Ok, cazzo devo combinare qua? Cioè, tre item completamente useless. Ah, Nico lo voglio dentro? In realtà no. Ma porca troia! Ci giriamo? Sì. Ci giriamo Veigar. Fanculo. Qua ci si rigira Veigar, guys. È necessario. Anche se il piano di Kaiser per lasciare il 9 per Ziggs non era male. Ma... preferisco giocare Veigar a sto punto. Giochiamo Veigar, fanculo. Veigar mi piace. Qui niente Kaisa. Doppio a lui. Yordle se lo becca Wukong al momento, credo. Sì. Perché ho 7 Yordle che me ne faccio per andare all'8. Lo faccio il prossimo round. Tu e tu. Voglio chiudere una Brambles qua. Anzi, anti-healing mi serve addirittura, figurati. Va bene. Porca troia, c'è un'altra spatola. No, non posso. Anti-healing frontline. Gunblade, forse Gunblade è meglio. Gunblade me l'hanno fottuta. Belt o Belt. Oppure faccio la Bramble. No, la Bramble è meglio. Sti cazzi anti-healing. Sti cazzi anti-healing. Troveremo qualcos'altro. Oddio, in realtà anti-healing da 5 è bello gasing. Però anti-healing adesso, Dio buono, cioè, fa cacare. Vabbè, ce l'accogliamo, dai. Coppia di Vega, è carina. Oddio, non ha il T-Rex lui! Non ha trovato il T-Rex! Fermi! Fermi tutti! Non ha T-Rexato! E qua sono seghe. Non serve più a niente. Addio! No! Hai fatto effetto per non farmi staccare Z, per non farmi staccare Vegar. Bastardo. Non è questo il team. Però vabbè. Oddio, Vegar 2! Godo. Questo è molto forte. Lui dovrei riuscire a batterlo in teoria. Dovrei poi. Minchia Vegar 2, dai. Oddio, questa sta rompendo i coglioni. Oddio, non riesco a battere, non ho abbastanza danni. Non ho abbastanza danni, never mind. Se li batto 11k danni. Boh. Vabbè. Ci sta. Non ho ancora staccato Vegaru. Tristana non me ne faccio una sega, boh. Doppia Kaisa. Non dovevo sbloccarla, Kaisa. Maledetta. Allora, che com facciamo? In teoria noi dovremmo fare... Non è questa. Questa sarebbe la com migliore. Puoi andare al 9, buttarci quelli dentro quell'altro, eccetera, eccetera. Questo è molto forte, sicuramente. Si fa doppio pugno qua? No. Pugno e... Jewel Gauntlet. No, perché c'ho il Rabadon. Oj, credo. Io dovrei arrivare al 9. Vendo Fizz. Fizz non lo giocherò. Sto morendo. Forse Goku. Fizz. Dovrei livellare al 9 il prima possibile. Cazzo, un'altra P. Sacco un altro round? Devo giocare sta roba io. Sacco un altro round, vado al 9. Potevo fare Fizz 2 per questo round, forse, ma... Dovrei andare al 9 e levare Fizz, in teoria. Levo 8 Yordle, gioco 6 Yordle, Shyvana, Ziggs, Volibear. Ah, devo saccare un altro round al 9, però. Minchia, brutta storia. Forse questo non è fortissimo? Oddio, questo non è fortissimo! Grazie, il mio salvatore. My savior. Si livella. Devo aspettare ancora un round, zi. Shivana in. Va bene. Devo dare Yordle a Shivana. Shivana Yordle, molto forte. Shivana Yordle Oj. Sì. A casa! Best Yordle player. Ziggs unlocked, molto bene. Ok, ho Ziggs. Frontline item mi servono. Doppio pugno è decente. Non fa cacare. Mi hanno preso. Boh. Altra Oj? Forse a doppia Oj. Non lo so. Niente mi entusiasma. Questi tre item. Doppia Oj più quello. Su cosa? Boh, sì. Ah, c'è pure Spellcrit. Ma Spellcrit su Shivana è buono. Ma insomma. Devo rollare ovviamente qua. Sono un coglione a non rollare. Forse su voli ne do uno. Ah, potevo prendere la GA per voli, sai cosa? Sì, Spectre non è incredibile. Per Shivana, credo. Vabbè, siamo un altro round con sta roba. Come faccio a sbloccare voli, però? Mm... Devo fare Kobuko 3, tipo, per sbloccare voli. Quindi tutto strano. Ma se le faccio la P? Yeah. Meglio yeah. Bah. Sì, tendenzialmente sì. In realtà vorrei che tanchi la mia Shivana, però se fa danno, boh, ci sta. Questo sono item da voli. Neanche. Non ho abbastanza HP, ho notato, ma adesso... Allora, devo fare Kobuko 3 per abbastanza HP, no? Ma come lo faccio Kobuko 3? Bella domandozza. Con le Yordle Grab Bag. Oh, doppio? Kobuko 3 ci vuole un bel po'. Niente, rolliamo per i pezzi al 2, dai. Va bene così. Ah, Swain al posto di quello andrebbe giocato. Questo me ne frega una sega, me ne frega una sega. Io dovrei giocare Swain Voli. Come ci arrivo a giocare Swain Voli? Così. Servono un Kobuko. Ok? Così basta. Non ho spazio. In realtà dovevo aspettare un attimo. Boh, prova te. Oh, Titan era buono. Metto Titans. Non ho anti-healing. Forse anti-healing. Facciamo Titan. E l'altra Oj la diamo... Oddio. Titan Oj voli. Sì, dovevo rollare per Cannon 3, tra l'altro. Vabbè, adesso ce l'ho, ma... è finito il game, sì, dai, è finito il game. Ma che dobbiamo fare? Ah, me l'ha dato pure Cannon 3, figurati. Ok, questo vola. Cosa devo levare? Wait. Ah, perché di solito non ho la spat. Effettivamente. Tengo 8 Yordle per il meme. Tengo 8 Yordle ancora un turno. Boh. Di solito scendo a 6 Yordle perché non ho la spat, ma adesso ho la spat. Ma dal 10. Ma 8 Yordle non fa niente, bro. No, non è vero, dai. 8 Yordle da attack speed, cose. Vado al 10, vado al 10. Ma tanto è finito il game, credo. Dovrei controllare lui. Se fa qualche pezzo al 3 strano. No, lui lo batto sempre. Vabbè, easy, dai. Andiamo al 10. Livello ora 56 per il livello 10. Ma sì, dai. Non ci vuole da aspettare. Via. Penso sia veramente difficile perdere questa roba. Madonna gli Yordle, che belli. Ziggs la sta cariando. Ziggs la sta gasando veramente tanto. Yordle Spat? Non c'è. Boh, Fiddle. Così per ridere. No, non faccio Vega 3. Ma Fiddle 2 entra tendenzialmente. Al posto di 8 Yordle. Dovrebbe entrare. Penso. La Teniswena voglia, ma vuole ancora all'1. No, dovrei dargli a Fiddle. Però sì. Se perdo il fight, sì, ma come perdo, dai? Possibile. Mi sono sopra 1000 a 0. GG. Che bello! Ma sai che in realtà... allora, oddio. Allora, Veigar in realtà mi ha stabilizzato di brutto. Però, secondo me, sto game io potevo tranquillamente rushare il 9. Potevo rushare il 9, giocare di Ziggs e basta. Ziggs più leggendario me la cariava. Perché il 9 ci arrivavo. Senza prendere quello da 4 AP per giocare Veigar. Però vabbè, Veigar me l'ha stabilizzato di brutto e non potevo più perdere. Così ci sta. Basta, sono diventato main Ziggs. Yunara mi fa calare. Vai a fare in culo, Yunara. Scusa, main Veigar, main Veigar. Veigar è il re. Vabbè, qua ho giocato Blade Master Yunara, era uno sbocco atomico. Ho fatto Yunara al 2, tipo subito a 4-1. Non ha vinto un fight. Con la Ginso Radiant. Bella merda. Non ha vinto un fight. Poi ho letto TFT Academy e c'era scritto... c'erano tipo 3 pat, maggiore, un quarto pat, maggiore e poi Blade Master, che era quello che giocavo io. Ho detto, forse effettivamente fa un po' cacare attacchi extra su Yunara. Tanto attacca già velocemente. E tutto il resto della com fa cacare quella roba. Però io giuro, se va il 9 chiudi leggendario fa un po' schifo. Ci sta. Io ti giuro che ho preso questo augment, ma mi sembrava che fosse prismatico, non gold. Sono abbastanza sicuro che fosse prismatico. Forse no, forse ho sminchiato. Devo vedere il VAR. Devo varrare. Bro, era prismatico. Non ho aggiornato sul sito. Ah, è normale che sia prismatico. Ma è forte, infatti. Questo mi ha caricato tutto il game. Cioè, ho giocato un game a parte. C'era Veigar 1 che faceva il panico. Veigar 1. 12k danni. Varrata. Io, Yordle Opener, mi ci butto proprio a capofitto. Mi ci butto con tutte le scarpe. Ma in realtà, secondo me, la mia idea non era neanche male. Io, non avendo doppio Rabadon, ho detto, vabbè, slammo Ginso Void, quello che è. Do gli item a Timo. Al 7 butto dentro Kaisa. Gioco Kaisa Yordle per lasciare il 9. E poi al 9 butto dentro Ziggs e chiudo la comp. Ci poteva stare. Secondo me era pure molto buono. Alla fine mi sono girato su Vega, ma Vega non è che ha fatto così tanto. Perché, cioè, sì, oddio. Ha stabilizzato meglio di Kaisa, sicuramente. Kaisa era ok. Avrei staccato Stage 4, sei andato al 9 con tipo 20-30 HP e poi avrei giocato Ziggs sperando che cariasse. Sicuramente più debole, ma... Average placement 2.67. Oddio, c'è quello con 6 Arcanist. Annie. Carino. Kennen, Veigar, Lulu, Ziggs, Sylas, Tibers, Annie, Shivana. Che fa più cagare di questa. 3,53. Niente, mi sa... Ah, scusa, non vi stavo facendo vedere, questo intendevo. Ecco, Sylas è vergognoso che devi vendere Jarvan 2 e Coso 2 e Garen 2. Ma che unlock è? Non l'ho mai giocato, mai sbloccato. Oddio, ho trovato un game! Dopo 5 minuti e 36. Siamo veramente a Elo rank 1 praticamente. Niente, è possibile trovare il game. Mm. 3800 health. Greve. Ho visto, ma domani esce? Cioè, domani si intende oggi, però. Oh no, prismatic finali. Oh oh, oh no. Vabbè, dai, l'ultimo me l'accollo. È il primo quello. L'ultimo me lo posso accollare. Giarvano. Ecco, tipo Demasha pure non l'ho mai giocata. Lux non l'ho mai giocata come carry. Fa qualcosa? Boh, forse. Oddio, i demonietti! Prima Sui, ora Sus. Mm. I demonietti! Vabbè, Shen 2... Prosperous. Fa cacare Prosperous? Probabile. Andiamo a controllare. Vendo i demonietti, mi sa. Per Shen 2. Oddio, abbiamo quasi Viego 2. Zitti tutti. Prosperous è così così. Boh, good soup? Viego come ti arriva? Mai giocato, non so anche cosa fa. Bello! Allora, nel set 1, questa era una board della Madonna. Nel set, non so a che numero siamo arrivati. Non proprio. Ma fanculo tu. Ixtal. 16, minchia. 16 è tantissimo. Oh! Sì, ma non posso giocare Ixtal con una board da win streak. Mi vergogno. Speedy double kill. Forse speedy double kill, dai. Mi vergogno a giocare sta roba. Ma è decente speedy double kill in tutto ciò? Spero di sì. Io la prendo. Prima la prendo e poi controllo se è forte. Bello. Ma perdo. No. No. Ci sta. Giusto così. Ma lei vuole la Ginso? Boh. Forse è Ionia. Meglio Ionia. Ma no, beccati la Ginso e stai pure zitta, dai. Vai. Fai qualcosa. Gasala. Pam, pam, pam. Gozu. Va bene. Borda Winston, bro, Dio buono, Shen 2, Jarvan 2 non ho chiuso una trait, almeno adesso ho chiuso Demacia, dai. Diciamo che sto coso fa un po' ridere. Oddio! Cambio? Draven in? Meglio di Vayne questi item. Draven in? Non lo so. Non ho idea. Forse sì, però. No, ma non ho l'apertura per Draven. Credo. Ma come cazzo perdo? Help! Ma scusa, non è forte sta roba? Boh. Mi serve frontline. Sunfire. Cioè, bene, anche loro comunque sono messi bene. Jin 2, Rumble 2, Shen 2, Kennen. Sì, dai, non sono messi male gli avversari, devo dire. Ora mi rifiuto di perdere questa roba. Meglio lui? Più terzo Ionia? No, Poppy, lascio dentro Poppy. Fanculo Draven. Diciamo che la mia Vayne non è che sta gasando proprio tanto, tanto, tanto. E Timo è sicuramente più forte di quest'altro. Di Kate. A meno che non faccio Kate 2. O ci butto Piltover. In realtà se ci butto Piltoverin, Kate è più forte. Boh. Devo giocare per 5 dema. Potevo giocare 5 dema, c'era meglio? Ma secondo me Vayne Carry con Demacia fa proprio cacare. Cioè, è terrificante. No? Che sbocco è? Cioè, la Ginsu è completamente antisinergica con la sua build. Fanculo. Fanculo, non gioco 5 Demacia. Io vorrei giocare Kindred, ma non ci arrivo al 9. Oddio, questo mi dà 40 gold quando 2 giocatori sono eliminati. Quindi dovrei andare in super win streak. Beh, Yunara così presto. Io non la disegnerei. Come fa a essere peggio di questa? Dai, sarà più forte. Mi servirebbe uno Ionia. Mi date uno Ionia, please? No? Vabbè, dai. Mi trollano. Vabbè, prenderò quella, sì. Io vorrei fare l'IE qua. Non vorrei chiudere doppio pugno. Ma Swain lo giocherò? Forse no, manco. Reach level 8, Adventure of Reroll, no. Bramble deve essere carina, no? Goldessi, no? Bramble, fanculo. Guarda qua che comp! Guarda che compettina che ti ho tirato fuori. 3 Defender, 3 Demacia, 3 Ionia, 2 Yordle. Chi è il Defender che non c'entra una sega? Demacia. Vabbè, beccati sta roba. Chieti mi distrugge. Io lo vorrei slammare sto più pugno, ma voglio l'IE, dai. Ma ci arriverò all'IE? Probabilmente no. Oddio, 2 gold. Posso vendere tutto? No, fanculo. Secondo me non prenderò la spada in tutto ciò. Questo è molto carino. È forte 5 Ionia? Se levo un po' di merda? Se levo di Macia? No. 3 Ionia 1000 volte. Finché non trovo Wukong, no. Devo chiudere il suo item ridicolo? Oddio. Vabbè, ho perso. Ho trovato Katie che mi sfonda. Le diamo l'armor? Magari non muore? Dubito. È morto uguale. Vabbè, fanculo Swain, dai. Spada ce ne sono due. Magari una mi arriva. Vero? Mm. Sì, dai. Se lui si gira su quella e l'altro gira sull'altra. Ok, non l'ha presa, va bene. V è pure decent. Defender in... boh. Diciamo che non sono granché contento della mia board. Ma poi c'ho l'eco. L'eco è sottoterra. Devo veramente chiudere sto item ridicolissimo? Non vorrei chiudere sto item ridicolo, se è possibile. Ma basta, Caitlyn board! Quando gioco mono carry! Però è dalla parte giusta. Forse mi sniper qualcun altro? Si spera. Si spera che qualcuno si metta davanti. Bravo. Facciamo eco, dai. Allora, ci sarà lui che è broken as fuck, che mi distrugge. Yord, ovviamente io. Ma Yord quanto cazzo è broken in tutto ciò? Questi no. Yordle è fuori di testa. Purtroppo la mia Bramble non sarà forte contro di lui. Prendiamo un sonoro pisello. Va bene, dai. Blocco qualcosa al 7? No, devo andare all'8, tipo. Beh, livello comunque perché ho odds migliori, ma insomma. Dovrei trovare Wukong e buttare dentro 7. E Ari, in teoria. Ok, di Claw è molto buona. Molto, molto forte. Forse quarto defender è meglio di Quick Striker. Ok, questi sono veramente tanti item. Minchia. Quanti item hanno dato? Che lo meriti tu, Shen, per ora. No. Un altro fellow Ionia player. Ah, è vero che c'era l'ultimo così, Dio buono. Soul Awakening è buono. Bronze for Life, non credo. Time Bad Daddy è carino, vero? Golden Egg, ma nella vita. Oddio, Golden Coso su set? Com'è? Carino. Molto forte. Lo pio. Devo livellare per sbloccare il set? Mi sa di sì. Molto greedy, ma... Però te lo becchi tu. Ah! Un bel T-Rex a 4-2! Come piace a noi! Bello goloso questo TX. Perché c'è un altro? Molto bene. Molto bene. Ci sarebbe il quinto Ionia. In realtà. Che non ho. Wukong. Allora, questo game è dummato di nuovo. Vai, Seth! Oddio, Seth! Quasi. Quasi casata, Seth. Ah, se lui muore io prendo 40 gold, ma lui non morirà mai. Altro doppio pugno, via. Slamo doppio pugno a secca su tutta la fronte e qualcosa succederà. Wukong? Wukong. Sì, ma non basta mai. Lui deve volare. Che c'entra lui? Nulla. Non defender. Deve trovare Ari, però. Questo non morirà mai. Oddio, ci pensa Seth, forse. Se Seth torna in tempo, ce la può fare. Sì, vai, Seth. Oh, Madonna, Seth. Di Baus. Bravo, Seth. Seth sta casando. Ma io cosa dovrei giocare esattamente qua? Ari? Cosa mi manca? Ari e Shivana, tipo. Ari over Kennen. Coppia Yunara è carina. Gli altri in questi vanno su Wukong appena lo faccio al 2. Ma questo c'ha Yunara 2 e Shivana 2. Ma come cazzo ha fatto? Ah, Pandora Bench. Li ha trovati. Sì, ma Dio buono. Non è molto gasante. Mi dai 40 gold? Tu vuoi uscire? Per piacere. Puoi uscire così mi dai 40 gold? Quindi quanti Yunara ci sono fuori? Cosa c'è Yunara 2 a caso? Ah, lui sta andando per questi 4 al 3, così per ridere. Ci sta. Make sense. Ah, questo vola per aria appena la trovo. E questo dovrebbe volare per Shivana o quell'altro scemo, Kindred. In teoria. Devo volare per cosa 2, bro. Frontline al 2. Cioè, tutti i pezzi al 2 in realtà. Dai, almeno uno! Ma posso avere 4 coppie in bench? Quanto pare. A quanto pare. Si può. Mori? Fuori! Casa! Casa! Va bene, 40 gold. Questo appico non me ne faccio nulla. Devo fare la boda al 2 ora, bro. Ok, ok, Yunara anche. Wukong, va bene? Please. Yunara. Dai, questa è una comp. Ora è una comp. Questo sta andando al 10, però. Comunque è completamente folle. Ci può stare lui? No. Lucian Senna over quell'altro. Non serve a niente. Bruiser non serve a niente. Oddio, in realtà. Carino, ma boh. Oddio, set 2. No, sul mio Wukong. No. Questo è un problema, bro. Mi sciotta tutto quel coglione lì. Nevermind, è morto. Ma la mia board è morta, lui non è ancora tornato. No! Set! Ma che fai? Ouch! Ma che mi serve? Niente. Alta fronte, mi serviva qualcosa di umano. Feed, ma... Riforgio l'item. Ma la mia board non è scarsa. Cioè, non dovrebbe essere scarsa, in teoria. Però, boh... Lo è. Metto il feed al suo posto. No. Dai, questo lo posso battere. È battibile in teoria, no? TX all'1, Dio boia. Sì. Top 4, va bene, me la collo. Per come è andato il game, me la collo. Kindred. Comunque ho tutto al 2. Non ho Kindred, va bene. Non sono potuto andare al 9. E questo mi distrugge. Yordle, bro, Yordle mi sembra troppo forte. Troppo forte. Magari no, eh. Set, gasala! Oddio! Sono vivo! L'ho perso, top 3! Va bene. Sono contento così. Sono contento così. Me la accollo. Va bene così. Molto bene. Non posso più vincere un fight, chiaramente. Quello che ho appena fightato è andato al 10. Adesso metterà tutte le leggendarie al 2. Perderò il game. Questo stando per le leggendarie al 3. Boh, cioè. Lunare a 3 sta facendo. Quindi non posso vincere anche contro di lui. Devo andare al 9, ma non ci arrivo al 9. Se trovo coso, mi serve qualcosa? No. Se trovo Kindred ora, mi serve un cazzo. Tendenzialmente. Io penso che levo questo a lui e gli butto questo e quello. Adesso lo diamo a lei, forse. Magari fa qualcosa. Sta troppo lento a fare i pushable, il bro. Va bene. Comunque top 3. Alzo le mani. Alzo le mani. Non voglio giocare Ionia. Non voglio giocare Ionia. Mi fa cacare come comp. Ho fatto top 3 solo perché ho ricevuto 40 gold. Ho chiuso tutto al 2 a un certo punto a caso. Ma mi fa schifo. Comp terribile. Lui ha provato ad andare T-Rex, è andato 8. Lui T-Rex ha fatto 4, mi seguo, perché non ha dato item da mana al T-Rex. E loro due, boh. Yordle Winstick 10 e l'altro non lo so cosa combina. Pandora Bench ha scurato qualcosa con Pandora Bench, che non lo so. Però Yordle, madonna santa. E li rendono più facile sbloccare Yordle il prossimo patch. In teoria. Va bene. Sono le 4:15, io direi che stacchiamo. Ci vediamo domani. Buonanotte ragazzi.